Hello. It's Monday. I hadn't planned on streaming today until a good friend of mine said, "Why don't you just stream later?" I'm like, "Oh, damn. Okay." So it's the 3rd of November, and I am streaming at, well, a quarter after 6 because V-Bridger broke again, and I don't know why. It just keeps going off kilter and keeps getting decalibrated and like loads the wrong settings file and everything. And now suddenly I have to, when I load the settings file that I have already that's all set up, suddenly VTube Studio is registering the inputs completely differently on literally just a couple things. Everything else is fine. And it's always the damn mouth parameters. And I'm having to recalibrate it like once a week now. I hopefully now I had it super good and perfect before, and now I wasn't gonna spend all night on it because I want to stream. So here we are. Anyway, that's not gonna stop me. I wanting to play this for like a long time, so here we are. Hey, folk, come on, pick it up, please. Thank you. Oh, and it pauses when it's whatever. Anyway, hey folks, I'm Evergargard here, and today I'm going to be playing a much more recent Star Trek game. My mouth, I cannot get over my mouth. It is making me like genuinely like unreasonably angry. That does not move the way it should be. Oh my god, that is so distracting. Oh god, I just want to play this game. Oh my god. Well, you're playing a modern Star Trek game that is, sorry, that is so distracting. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's just not behaving the way it should. We're fixing it live, folks. Fixing it live. What is happening, and why? Yep, that's not it. That is not it. And this it? Kinda? Hey, Buffy. What's going on? Trying to adjust curves manually here because it decided to have a seizure. And yes, I am. I posted about this. And now I'm kind of just trying to... Yep, nope, that's not it. Wow. So my perfect settings that I had for my mouth tracking are gone forever because V-Bridger is losing its fucking mind. Okay. Alright. I have no idea what it is. I'm sure the software is fine. It could just very well be my computer. I don't know. V-Bridger's been fine all the way up until now. And now, suddenly, just like a couple of... Like, last week it did this, and now today it's just... I could barely even get it to connect. I don't know what is happening. I have absolutely no idea. But... It is so distracting and so generally just like it's turning my stomach knowing this is what I'm going to look like the whole frickin' time. Like, why is it doing this? What? Yeah, it's not puckering at all. Like, hardly at all. I have to really super duper strain for it to register. I had it fixed, and then it immediately broke the second I started streaming. Hang on, folks. All my toggles are going to get silly for a minute. Because it looks like I'm just going, ooh. And it wasn't doing what it was before, where it actually looked like my lips were puckering. Or and everything. And like... And another parameter has completely lost its mind as well. Okay, that is not even registering remotely the way it should be. That looks... Okay, maybe that was part of it. Hood closed, please. Thank you. What? That still doesn't quite look right, but it's serviceable. All right. Wow. Boy, people are not going to watch the VOD on this at all. No way. People are going to be like, oh man, look at the scuff. Anyway. All right. So, today, I'm playing a game that came out a number of years ago that I got my hands on. And it was a modern Star Trek game. We didn't get that, especially for OG Trek. It was all like this JJ Trek for a while, which, well, J.J. Abrams stuff, which, you know, they're not bad movies, and they're an interesting spin on Star Trek, but they're not really Star Trek. They're like a modern action spin on the property. And like I said, they're not bad. They're like, I think they very wisely went the alternate timeline thing on it so they could kind of do whatever they wanted with it, which I think that was a smart thing to do. And then we have all the new Trek. Don't get me started on the new Trek. I'm gonna eat my dinner roll. Oh my God, if I start talking about new Trek, I'm suddenly gonna be branded a political VTuber, and I don't want to do that. Oh my God. Ugh. So we have my Star Trek. The Star Trek that I am acquainted very much with, and is like the property. This is like the property before it went wild. And they, for whatever reason, instead of keeping all the writers and the staff and everything that like made it good, they just went off and did their own thing, starting with JJ Trek, which is probably from a result of one of the, like, the last Star Trek movie with, like, from the original crews and timelines and everything. That just called the franchise killer. And it's like that for a reason. It's very a bizarre movie directed by a guy who just didn't watch Star Trek. J.J. Abrams really didn't watch Star Trek at all, but at least he knew some of the tropes and stuff from it. Like, he was, you know, right? And it looks like he had some kind of guidance and such on the property. But the guy who directed Star Trek Nemesis, which was 99, I think, had absolutely no idea what the property was. Really didn't care, from my understanding. And the cast and crew did not like him at all. It was really, like, not... It was like the completely wrong fit. And it was not a great movie. Like, at least the one previous, Star Trek Insurrection, was maybe not the greatest movie, but they were trying. You could tell they were trying. I could talk about this a lot, but this is the... So Star Trek Resurgence is set in the era of late Star Trek The Next Generation era, or TNG era, as we nerdies like to call it. Nerdies? Nerd people? Nerds. So, I tweaked some initial settings. There wasn't much to do, except to play. Very Star Trek-y kind of theme music going on here. So, that's a very boxy-looking tricorder. That's very interesting. Alright, let's do this. Begin. And now, let us begin. This is a Dramatic Labs adventure. The relationships events you're about to experience will be shaped by the choices you make. Yeah, this is made by the Telltale people. Did the game capture break? It did. The game sound capture broke, I think. Yes? No? No, I'm just looking at my thing wrong. There it is. Oh-ho! Yeah, it's a shuttlecraft. Hey, they got the sound right, too. That is phenomenally quiet.
Point 4. The crew is restless. After spending too many months piecing our ship back together, we're finally about to venture out on a new mission.
Fuck happened to the ship?
And the crew isn't letting this unprecedented ion storm slow them down. They're ready for something different. I know I am. Perhaps more than any of them.
Oh man, actually seeing a shuttle at warp. Look at that.
Fortunately, nothing ever stays the same. It's entropy, the nature of the universe.
I don't think you're meant to go through warp in that direction, but okay.
And while entropy says order gives way to chaos, in this case, change is good. Our new first officer is en route to the Resolute. Jara Ryder. I know she'll bring a welcome dose of new blood to the
This is our perspective character. This is the character I'm going to be playing as. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. I didn't even have my hand up on my desk.
I'm not great with flying. But these little shuttles are the worst.
Hmm.
Stick around in Starfleet and you'll be sure to see worse than this. I have.
And you're here to talk about it.
In the flesh.
That's good.
Yay, good choice. Positive impact.
Sorry, I'm a little anxious.
Yeah, it's obvious, but
Hadn't noticed.
I'm on my way to my first assignment. When we get to the starbase, I'm transferring on to the Resolute.
oh,
So am I.
look at that. What do you know?
It won't be easy for Jara to step in at the 11th hour like this. If she's half the officer I knew she
Miranda class, an Excelsior, a whole steam runner. Look at that.
the XO this ship needs right now.
Oh, and a Nova. They went the movie route for the opening instead of trying to give it its own, like, Star Trek series opening. I think that's a wise choice. Change of station. So, okay, so I'm assuming chapters or episodes, and this is like an arc. They're gonna handle like a story arc type thing. Okay. Bud, you're still in your chair. Bud, you're still in your chair. Oh god, the controls aren't inverted. Help me. I don't get to invert. Folks, I don't get to. Oh, there it is. There it is. Thank God. No resume. I was gonna die. I was gonna die without my inverted Y. Oh, it won't let me go back in and talk to. Oh, okay. One of the reasons I was a little late was
Starbase on the very edge of Federation space.
128 is.
Long way from home now.
Wait, if we're all the way on 128, that means we're... Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're very far galactic east. We are months of travel. But one of the things I did is my little prop I did. When I tab out, it freezes. Thanks, Unreal Engine. But I finally got a little badge prop I made myself for VTube Studio, which, by the way, if it's not apparent what my entire overlay and overall theming here for my outfit is yet, it should become apparent very quickly. Oh, the hand scanner thing.
Commander?
Yes, hello, hi.
I'm not usually such a nervous wreck, by the way. I actually did well at the academy.
Oh yeah?
Maybe you've heard of the Torvalin test?
Sounds familiar.
It's a tactical simulator that makes the Kobayashi Maru look like a picnic on Pintar's 5.
Oh, come on.
Anyway,
Don't one up the
I
Kobayashi Maru.
finished in the top 20. Not just in my class. I mean, all time. In the history of the Academy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Really? That's quite impressive.
Thank you. It was tough. But you know, I set my mind.
I wonder if I could do this if I pick too early, I can interrupt people, but I like how it gives you the pop-up and lets you think about your choices for the conversation's done. Thank you, Mass Effect, for pioneering that. The hand scanner thing, that's from the motion picture, way back in the 70s. Oh, I can't. My hand-eye coordination, I can't. I appreciate the little interactivity bits like this so far.
Welcome, Commander Rydek.
Half human,
You're Jara Rydek?
half Kobliad.
Absolutely crushed the Torvalin test. You finished in what, like the top 3?
That would be me.
Now I'm really... It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
That's fine.
Sorry, I didn't realize before. I just came off the shuttle and was glad to be on solid ground.
The pleasure is mine, Ensign.
Paul Calloway.
Good to meet you.
I believe Commander Ermont is expecting you. He's in the concourse just ahead.
See you on the Resolute.
Wouldn't that guy be in... I don't think he'd be in, Force Field. So I can't go back. How interesting. That's not implemented very well. That effect. I don't think he'd be in the yellow collared uniform, which is General Operations. Red is Command, and blue is... So, okay, let me give you a rundown, folks. This era of Star Trek, the uniforms, they have stripes on the sleeves and the collar. And red is Command, which does things like everybody who, like, leads everybody. Also has to do with piloting the ship, interestingly enough. The pilots also wear that.
Commander.
Hi, hello. Ah, let's see. Tractor beam emitter. Oh, here's all the repairs of the ship. Is a Centaur class, I can tell. Tractor beam emitter 59%, secondary hull, defense grid 60%. No. Phaser banks only 65%. Come on. Aft phaser array 45%. Forward torpedo launcher 35%. Antimatter load port 75%. Well, they better get that figured out or we're gonna blow the fuck up. Primary hull 85%. Main navigational deflector 70%. Warp nacelles 95%. 75% overall. Okay. Okay. Can I interact with this? No. Yellow, or really it's mustard. It's like a mustard color. Is operations, which is everything that has to do with logistics, like operating ships, equipment, and everything, and also is engineering specifically. Oh, hi. And then you have blue, which is science or medical. Side view. Hello, hello. That's a Centaur class, all right. Okay. Ooh, what's that? I can't read that, unfortunately. It's the same thing again. Yep. Starbase stuff.
If I remember my briefing, Commander Ermont is a Boldy, so I'm looking for someone with blue skin.
I like how they do this for people who may not be super steeped in the lore. They give you like a little hint. Yes, Bolians very much have blue skin.
Starbase 128 has 4 docks.
Yep, we saw that on the way in.
I'll replicate myself a meal once I'm on board.
Excuse me, thank you. You're red. Very red. That's a Bolian. He's a full commander, same rank as me.
Welcome to the edge of the galaxy, Commander Rydek.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm Commander Jan Ermont, operations officer on the
The sound mixing on this is not very good, unfortunately.
Commander,
Shorter than me.
I hope there wasn't too much trouble getting here. This storm isn't making anything easy for us right now. I know conditions are less than ideal at the moment.
It was a bit bumpy, but otherwise okay.
My apologies. This storm is unlike anything I've seen before.
This game has frame rate issues here and there.
Fill our first officer vacancy at such short notice. From everything I've read and everything I've heard, we're lucky you were available to us. Coming from a premier starship and all. To our little research vessel.
What exactly have you heard about me?
First in your class at the academy. Received the Starfleet Award of Valor during the Dominion War.
Oh, God.
Recently, tactical officer and chief of security on the USS Endeavor.
From that to a first officer. Dang.
Very lucky.
Oh, here she is. Look at her. Dominion War veteran. Wow.
USS Resurgence. She may not look like much compared to the bigger ships, but as far as science vessels go, she can more than hold her own. And she doesn't look so bad considering 6 months ago she was nearly cracked in half, venting plasma, fighting for her life.
Ooh.
It was an accident?
The equipment malfunction. An accident suggests fault, but no one's to blame. It was a planned test, but the warp core was pushed beyond its limits.
Yeah, don't do that.
It destabilized the dilithium, there was a runaway reaction, and the warp bubble deformed.
Oh, that's very bad.
We thought we could reach a higher resonant frequency, but it was more than she could handle.
So you nearly tore yourself to pieces.
Cost us our first officer and 22 of our crew.
That's an experiment gone terribly wrong. That's a disaster.
We're all responsible for each other.
That's a disaster.
I can't even begin to imagine what that must have been like for you. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. It does weigh heavy. There are some things you can't forget.
Did you lose anyone close to you?
Too many. And to that I'll just say, you have big shoes to fill. Listen, I realize you've known Captain Solana for quite some time, and I'm sure you're ready to bring your best.
Oh yeah, I know him
should
so well.
warn you that when the captain announced you would be the new first officer, there were those who felt it was a mistake, that he should have promoted from within. So you might want to tread lightly at first. Until they come to value your contributions as much as he does.
Can I earn their trust or thanks for the heads up? Be a little...
Trust is earned, and it sounds like I have my work cut out for me. But I plan on winning them over.
I don't doubt that.
There we go. A little confident.
Just figured it was
Being a little
better than
confident.
walking.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Starfleet has assigned us a high-priority mission to the Hotari region.
Jara made a good first impression with Commander Ermot, coming off as shrewd and inquisitive while showing empathy for what the crew of the Resolute suffered. It isn't just along the dialogue tree. There's a singular choice that makes the difference. This is nuanced. I'm gonna have to be awful careful. Oh my. Anthony Calloway is grateful Jazz helped guys with nerves on the shuttle flight. Okay. Yeah, I think there's another character we play as well. I think I saw something about that. Okay.
I'll let the captain brief you on board. I know he's eager to see you.
Will we be mission ready in time?
We have every intention. The crew has been working around the clock to get the ship ready. There's still so much to do.
Oh, wow. What year is this set in? Oh, he's an enlisted. He doesn't have officer pips.
Stuck.
Is that a power cell?
I got just the thing. Need to rewire the optical data network. Just need to burn this gunk off. Now, need to melt some corrosion. Just a plasma injector. Hyperspanner does almost everything. Except what I need right now.
That looked like a plasma torch. I just want to see what he said. I like the very intuitive interactions that we have here so far. Again, we're doing another one. Oh, I thought I had to circle it for a moment. I gotta hold it steady. Okay, I really like this interactivity a lot. And then twist. Yup. And then turn. Yup. Get this power cell out. I've always liked this kind of interactivity in games, but it just never happens often at all. It'll be like a handful, it'll go in like a handful of, yeah, make me spin it the other way. Yeah!
What's that?
Yeah, this is literally my tism right now. Yes! The lower decks.
I thought that thing was totally fried.
Oh, she's a Trill. Recognize those spots anywhere.
Nice work, Carter.
Nothing to it, Neely.
And not a moment too soon. The boss wants us down in engineering. Like, now.
So cargo transporters are in the shuttle. Is this the actual shuttle bay proper? It is. Ooh, what's this stuff? That is a probe.
Come on.
I was really desperately trying to move the mouse. Like, really bad. No, I'm getting one of these.
Yeah, I can see myself. And you know what? Not half bad.
Okay, whatever. Let's go. I bet that's gonna make us extra late. How many decks does this ship have?
Good to see her fully operational again. And if she breaks, we'll just fix her.
Yeah, just fix her. Jeffrey's tube access. Okay, it's the crawlways inside the. It's the maintenance crawlways inside the ship.
Engineer.
I heard the new XO just arrived. Won't be long before we get underway. I just hope whatever Chovak called us down for, it's something good. I
Chovak.
can never tell with him. I'd rather not end up degaussing plasma manifolds. Hanging upside down makes me queasy.
You and me working together, we can tackle anything he throws at us.
Yeah.
Your optimism is positively contagious.
These two are a duo, I can tell.
Looks like we got here before.
Lieutenant Commander Chovak.
We were just looking for you, Commander.
Petty Officers Ed Solar,
He's a Vulcan.
Diaz.
Oh boy, he's gonna be really
I
critical.
was beginning to think you would be late. We are all hands on deck right now, which means if you are not at your post at the appointed time, I do not have someone to replace you. A point I have been forced to make to Petty Officer Edsolar on repeated occasions.
I'm gonna be sassy.
So you're saying we're irreplaceable, Commander?
That is one interpretation. Another would be that I would replace you if I could.
Oh!
As you see fit.
He clapped back.
So, I don't suppose you wanted us...
Ooh, negative rep. Negative rep.
Equip yourselves in EV suits to work on the exterior of the hull. I need you to tune the structural integrity field for optimal performance.
Okay.
Space distortions and ionic interference, so we are
He's a
experiencing
real no-nonsense
proper
Vulcan.
calibration. But this ship must be ready to depart shortly, despite the storm. The precise nature of these disturbances are not fully understood. But many systems have been affected by the wide band of emissive activity.
Whatever it throws at us, we'll be ready. We've got the best chief engineer in the fleet.
I am a Vulcan, Mr. Diaz. Flattery is not necessary. All that I require is that you do your job. Right now, that entails critical preparations, because long-range sensors show that these disturbances will be more severe at our destination.
Oh.
The Hotari system.
Oh dear.
You have your orders. Do not delay.
Yes, Commander
that.
Chovak.
Man, the music cut out there for a second. That was a little jarring.
All hands on deck.
Oh, what's that?
All hands on deck. That's what Chovak said. You know what that means? It means this ship isn't ready to go out and the brass know it.
Oh.
So they're
Yeah.
throwing every warm body at it. And they're going to leave on schedule. Consequences be damned.
You gotta have some faith, Nilly. Starfleet Command wouldn't send us out if we weren't ready.
6 months ago, I probably would have said the same thing. But this isn't just any old
Oh,
refit
it's
or any relaunch.
Oh, whoa.
it's
Excuse me.
Space Sickness Man, or I Don't Fly Man.
On board. It's gotta be tough coming as a replacement.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
They seem alright. Something that happened 6 months ago while they were off on another ship? Well, that's nothing to hold against them.
Yeah, you're right. I guess getting a little new blood on board doesn't hurt. Hold on. Now there's an old face I didn't expect to see again.
She was on the shuttle.
Miranda.
You weren't gonna leave without me, were you?
Oh, old friends. Okay.
You're here?
Oh,
Thought you were staying
a
on
trio
the
of friends.
Transfer came in at the last minute, so I figured I'd slum it on this bucket of bolts. Looks like you got her back together pretty nicely. I wasn't sure what to expect.
I'm gonna take the high road here, pretend you didn't say that, and welcome you aboard.
He's a better diplomat than I am.
He's
Just not with Vulcans.
Sorry, Brandy. Don't think I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now.
This ship is like 100 years old.
And we can give you a proper welcome.
It's just been refitted so many times for modern standards. That was a good sound design. That sounded like a
Thanks.
bucket, which is what
So what's
it
the
is
word? Are
basically.
you back in the security rotation?
Yep. Still running with the usual suspects.
Whoa.
Good to go. See you on the other side.
They tweaked the design of the EVA suit for this to make it seem a lot more natural. Because the ones from the movies, which is where these were introduced, they had a solid helmet and you just rotate your head around inside, and they changed. This is a lot better of a design, I think, because you can actually see when they're turning their head easily. Alright, onto the hull we go. Yeah, space is big. Like, really, really unfathomably big. I appreciate that they did not go for, like, maximum graphics because Unreal Engine and just made it... They picked an art style and ran with it. I really appreciate that. Like, a lot. Captain's ready room? Question mark?
Captain Solano should be here momentarily. You'll have to forgive me, I don't know much about Kobleods. But my understanding is you need a steady supply of duridium to keep your cell structure stabilized, or bad things start to happen.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
we have plenty of duridium in sickbay, so there's no risk of running out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with her species, and she's apparently half human.
And help yourself to whatever you like from the replicator.
Yeah, Bolians are really convivial. He seems, He's not overly convivial like a lot of Bolians can be, though. So her ring's like a little biomonitor. Interesting. What's this? This little chunk of dilithium? I don't think
First
so.
mineral Captain Solano ever discovered.
Oh.
Always was the nostalgic type.
Old-fashioned globe.
Can't wait to plot a course myself. Just a sip of something.
Fractagino, tea, coffee. This isn't tea.
Decisions. Tea. That's lovely.
And then it's recycled.
Jara Ryder.
Hello, Captain.
Last time I saw you, it was graduation from the academy.
Ah,
You'd already secured
way
one of the
back.
most prestigious assignments possible. And you were burning with enough ambition to fuel 7 trips around the Necrid Expanse.
Wait, I just realized, what did my model look like?
Good to see you again, Captain.
Also, it pauses. Just realized I was blushing. Like, what? I was hitting buttons.
I could not be happier to have you on the Resolute. The regret is, we couldn't provide you with a warmer welcome.
Ah, you're fine.
The arrival of a first officer to her new ship deserves a bit of fanfare.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But, unfortunately, we've had our hands full with the refit.
That would be totally unnecessary. I don't need any pomp and circumstance.
You've been here all of 5 minutes, and already you're trying to make us more efficient. I like it. As I'm sure you've heard, we've had a rough go of it these last 6 months. The ship suffered some damage.
Some damage.
Nearly as much as the crew.
I heard that you had an equipment malfunction.
Is that what they're calling it? No, that's just someone being generous.
I could have said it was an accident and ignored what
Leadership.
the other guy said before.
We were on the verge of a major scientific breakthrough. A quantum leap forward in warp core technology. 10,000 teradynes per second. The ability to travel at a sustained rate of speed longer and faster than we ever dreamed. What would have been the crowning achievement of my career? Right there. Within our grasp.
Man.
Till it all went so horribly wrong. We pushed her too hard, and a warp core malfunction overloaded the system, creating a pressure gradient way beyond what the ship can handle. It was heartbreaking. We lost some of our best people. As captain, I have to take full responsibility. It was my decision to make, and I have to live with the consequences.
We all know the risks when we sign up. There are no guarantees. As much as we tell ourselves otherwise.
True. But as captain, my job is to mitigate and manage the risks as much as possible. And that's where I failed. In my defense, I will say, I might have avoided the whole ordeal if my senior staff had been willing to trust me. There was a lot of pushback from my former XO. And I think that cost me his confidence. I don't want you to pull any punches. Certainly not on my account. But once we decide on a course of action, I need everyone to fully commit to the mission. Anything short of that just won't work. And that's when things start to go sideways.
Ooh, this is going to be really important.
Whether I agree or disagree, I can promise that I'll be honest to a fault.
Good. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But at the end of the day, it has to be my call. Look, I'll be blunt. We can't afford another mistake.
No.
Or at least...
Barely put the ship back together.
My career is hanging in the balance here.
It probably is.
We
Oh
need a
boy.
win. Something to restore the crew's confidence.
I understand.
On a positive note, Starfleet has tasked us with what they're calling a mission of the highest priority.
Yeah?
Escorting a senior diplomat to Hotari space.
Yeah?
Two previously peaceful and otherwise non-aggressive civilizations now find themselves on the brink of all-out war.
Oh dear.
So it's a peacekeeping mission.
I see it as a golden opportunity to not only prove what the Resolute and her crew are truly capable of, but also a mission for which we're uniquely qualified. This ionic storm. Our long-range sensors suggested several orders of magnitude stronger than anything on record. A total anomaly like nothing we've seen before.
And this thing, we're sending a little tiny Resolute back in? Damn.
Hatari.
Exactly. Very nearly in the precise location where we're headed.
Interesting.
Where I imagine the interference will be exponentially greater.
Hmm.
But the diplomat will brief us on the details of the rendezvous.
Who is the senior diplomat we're escorting?
That I don't know. Starfleet hasn't said.
Oh, they're keeping it under
But
wraps.
I don't want to get ahead of myself. I expect we'll have some rough sledding when we arrive, so I need you to prepare the crew for the worst. There's just one more thing I want to clarify up front. The metric that for me will be the ultimate measure of your success.
What is it?
If after serving as my first officer, you don't one day find yourself with a ship of your own, then I will consider it my personal failure.
Oh man, this guy's just...
When that might happen is entirely up to you. But it goes without saying, you have my full support.
Thank you. But I feel like I still have so much to learn.
You'll have plenty of opportunity. And if you're willing to put in the work, I'll do everything in my power to help you along the way. Come, let me introduce you to the crew.
Overall positive interaction? Nope. What was this? Captain Solano was reassured by Gyro's modesty and leadership potential after their first meeting. So, overall interaction was positive with the captain. Of course. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Hold on. I'm drawn by sounds of the bridge. Is it this one? Here she... Ah, here's the bridge. They made it a window, like in JJ Trek. That's interesting design choice. Okay.
Everyone, if I could have your attention for a moment. I'd like to introduce Commander Jara Rydek, our new first officer. Some quick introductions. This is Lieutenant Handar, our helmsman, one of the best in the business.
He's a Bajoran. Yeah, he's a Bajoran, all right.
More than makes up for an ability.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Likewise.
Next, we have Commander Westbrook, our chief science.
We've got so many commanders on this tiny little ship.
Rely on his expert counsel on a regular basis.
Pleasure.
Commander Rydek, it is such an honor to meet you.
This is our tactical officer, Lieutenant Bedrosian. Been looking forward to meeting you for about as long as I can remember.
I've been following your career for quite some time.
Oh, great, a fan. Okay.
And I look forward to learning as much as I can from you.
If anything, the honor is mine.
Well, I have to admit, one of the reasons I've followed your career is because you're part Kobliad, because of what you've overcome. Starfleet stands up for people who can't defend themselves, and you were one of those people once. But since then, you've done so much to protect others who need it. I really admire that. So, you've been something of an inspiration to me.
I can just be like, nah,
I've done anything
enough.
close to what you've done, but you definitely set a standard to strive for.
Let's be super.
You really do know a thing or two about me.
Look at that.
I'm glad I could inspire you, but it's important to chart your own path.
Thanks. You can count on it.
Wow, that was mixed very differently.
And then, of course, you've already met Commander Ermont. Please do everything you can to make Commander Rydek feel at home.
There's like 4 fucking commanders on this little bucket.
Meeting with the Starbase
What's
command
happening?
to Get our authorization to get underway. If they drag their feet any longer, we won't make our rendezvous.
God damn.
The bridge is yours.
Ah, he's letting me handle things. Okay. Okay. Let's take a little stroll around. Comms has its own station, huh?
Keeps us in contact internally and with other vessels.
They've actually delegated that in today's time. Okay.
Tactical station. Hopefully a diplomatic mission won't require we use our weapons much. But if it comes to that, we'll be ready.
What's this? This is nothing. Okay. Science station?
Science station. The Resolute is a science vessel, primarily. Might explain Commander Westbrook's attitude. I'll have to speak with him later.
What's that?
Optical holodias. Just like they've got on the Excelsior.
Oh, is that show in real time like the ship's status? It's right there for the commanding officers. That's nice.
Operations. Staffing. Supplies. There's a lot to keep track of. on this
Okay.
station. Good thing we have Commander Ermont.
There's so many fucking commanders. For the record, this ship is on like on the bottom end of average size. It's almost small. In terms of crew. In terms of dimensions, it's actually kind of long for what it is because of those big old frickin' warp engines on those pylons.
The helm. The Resolute is a refitted Centaur class, meaning it's capable of quick maneuvers.
They are quite agile.
Can't wait to see what she can do.
And I said, this thing is like 100 years old. What's this other station then? Is that navigation? Shouldn't be. Not in this era.
The first officer seat. My seat. Right now, though, I need to fill in for Captain Solano.
Master system display. Yep.
So many decks. Full of crew that are now
1,
my
2, 3, 4, 5,
responsibility.
6, 7, 8, 10 decks. Okay. Okay. All right. Time to get in the big seat.
Commander, Chief Engineer Chovak needs to lower the structural integrity field. He's sent a crew out to recalibrate the emitters in response to the danger posed by the storm. We just need your go-ahead.
Yep.
Permission granted.
Lowering structural integrity field now.
Entering maintenance mode. Condition blue.
Yep. That's correct. So,
The storm is getting worse.
and we're out on the hull.
Turn off the Sith.
Great. Let's get to that emitter.
So in Star Trek, there's the structural integrity field, which, you know, the things that the ships can do, there's no material in the universe that can handle it, right? So they have the structural integrity field, which is like a thing that strengthens the ship's structure by like a crap load.
See her in pieces again.
Without it,
Still got some scars on her.
there's not a lot that the ship can actually do.
When I joined Starfleet, all I wanted was a ride out of town.
Like going to warp without the structural integrity field will rip the ship apart.
On the outside of the ship?
No.
And even at impulse power and everything, the ship can tear itself to smithereens.
Don't you want more than that? I mean, Starfleet is noble and all, but it's still a machine. A massive, massive machine.
Yeah, no kidding.
Of course I do. Starfleet's an open door. We just have to walk through it. You wanted to get away. I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy.
Really puts the scale of the ship into play.
I wanted to go somewhere. See new worlds.
That was a great shot.
Look up at a sky no one's ever seen before. Just because I'm cranking a hyperspanner up in a Jeffries tube today doesn't mean that's all I'll ever be.
Yeah, across his career, he's going to be a lot. You don't get to be command unless you've done a bit of everything at the very least.
We are at the Sith emitter.
Acknowledged. You may proceed with the recalibration.
Okay. What are we doing today to you? Right. I like how it let me look at the calibration tool earlier.
Getting recalibration.
Yeah, when it let me look at the tools earlier so I knew what it was without having to like wait for the prompt. That was very kind.
Careful.
That was a player kind action.
Will deflect the alignment. Light touch, Carter.
Ah, okay, I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. Okay. Okay, I see how this works. There we go. Got it.
Looks good. That wasn't so hard.
A little fussy. Got it.
Commander Westbrook, right? Chief Science Officer.
You remembered my name and my rank. Impressive.
This guy's a...
Yes, I am the Chief Science Officer, and I have the dubious honor of being the most senior officer on this bridge. I know this ship inside and out. Better than just about anyone.
Cool. Okay.
What a very impressive list of credentials.
This is a research and discovery ship, first and foremost. Now with a former tactical officer as its new first officer.
Ah, that's what his deal is.
I'm curious, though. A Kobliad, or half in your case, is an odd choice for first officer, given your vulnerable condition and all. But if
didn't stop her from going through the Dominion War.
And you were suddenly incapacitated because you needed an infusion, what would happen then?
For a science officer, he's awfully ignorant.
You'd leave Captain Solano without an XO. Granted, that would be a worst-case scenario, but not outside the realm of possibility.
Hmm.
In my entire career, it's never been an issue, or caused the slightest problem. And I don't expect this to be any different.
I was just curious, that's all.
Well, I hope you've been assuaged.
Listen, can I be blunt, Commander?
I see no reason to stop now.
Sutherland, your predecessor, was one of the best first officers in all of Starfleet. His record was impeccable and his reputation was without equal.
Uh-huh.
I mean no disrespect, but the shoes you're stepping into are almost impossible to fill. He was loved by the crew, and he was one of my closest friends.
Huh.
So I can only hope that you'll live up to expectations.
Hey, we just met. You might like me after you get to know me.
They say familiarity breeds contempt, but who knows? Seeing as Captain Solano is on the starbase, let me give you an update on this ion storm we're flying in.
I should have been a little more...
It's unusual.
Okay.
Unlike anything I've ever seen. At the moment, I can't tell you if the Resolute will shrug it off or if we're putting ourselves...
I should have been more forward.
However, if we learn more about its patterns, its nature, we can come up with a scientific countermeasure. Just a moment.
Uh-oh. Is it the storm? All the alarms on the bridge are going off. That's bad.
We've got a massive energy wave inbound on screen.
Oh, Jesus.
Tracing its trajectory. Starbase docking clamps are holding. The storm's emissions are fluctuating, coming in waves. And if my projections are right, we're about to get hit by a wide-band burst of ionic energy. Like a tsunami.
I don't think anybody wants to be on the hull. Yeah, red alert!
Red alert.
Aye.
Evacuating main gangway and retracting.
Putting sensor visualization on screen.
With the structural integrity field shut down, we can't take a direct hit.
Time to impact. 1 minute.
Shield systems are severely impacted. We have limited protection.
I need every available solution. What are our options?
We can weaken the impact of the storm with a deflector pulse.
There's a better way.
I'm sending all auxiliary power to the deflector dish.
Send the aux power to the shields. We can't reactivate the entire shield bubble, but it's a directional threat. So we can orient all we have towards the wave. You have to believe me.
We only get one shot at this. We can't afford to get it wrong.
Let's try the shields.
Which is why we need to send power to our shields.
Bedrosian, get those shields up.
Rerouting power to shields. Stand by. I need a heading. We've only got one shot.
Understood. On my command.
Let's hope this works.
Heading locked.
Raise shields.
This is it!
Oh, here we go.
All hands, brace for impact.
Oh, brace. Let's hope I know what I'm doing.
What happened?
We have experienced a surge of radiation.
Oh, you don't say.
This radiation supercharged the plasma, forcing it to backflush through the system and creating a dangerous...
Ah, crap.
Pull out every primary system on the ship.
Just tell us where you need us.
I need you to traverse the hull to the access port to recalibrate the port nacelle plasma regulator.
All right. So the ship held, but had unforeseen consequences.
We've reached the first access point.
Understood. Do you see the override for the level 1 failsafe circuits?
All right, let's get that open.
Affirmative.
Engage the override. It should allow us to stop the EPS flow to the warp engine without triggering an automatic core shutdown.
And then let's do this that way.
Failsafe override engaged.
Are you sure? I am registering some crosstalk in the bypass circuit.
We need to route the signals so they don't interfere with each other.
This is one of the coolest parts of Star Trek. Just sticking the chips in different spots to just manually reroute stuff. Ah, this is so cool.
Diaz to Resolute. The failsafes are temporarily disabled. Moving on to the EPS regulator.
Heads up, Carter.
What is that?
One of the discharges coalesced.
Oh, great.
Coming right toward us. I'm gonna try to disrupt it with my phaser.
All right, let's do this. Okay, that was cool.
So we gotta climb up the pylon. Not that there's really an up, but...
Yeah. All right, let's frickin' go. Can I shoot her? No. There's been a sound variance. That's interesting. Oh! No, I do not want to be touched by the green space ball. God, they're coming right at us. Jeez. Nothing like infinitely responding enemies in a slow-moving speed, huh?
To the regulator. Are you alright?
Yeah,
Ow.
still took most of it. Snuck up on me.
That damaged your suit. Energy dampening is down to 60%.
That'll have consequences, probably. Coming right off a Chernobylite and managing all these reputations and choices, oh boy.
We're at the regulator. Opening the access panel.
I am now halting the EPS flow to the port nacelle
Okay. All right. What are we doing? All right.
EPS manifold adjusters reset to neutral.
Alrighty.
EPS lines to the port warp engine are back in balance.
That was neat. It didn't even tell me what to do there.
Once I cycle the manifold nozzles, trouble.
What is Oh, Jesus! Oh dear God! Oh no! Oh, it is time to not be on the hull anymore. Yee!
We just lost the docking clamp. We've got a lot of debris coming down. Hull vibrations too. We can't finish the EPS regulation in these conditions. Please advise.
We have to release the ship from that other docking clamp or the hull will be ripped apart.
There's a problem. The clamps are supposed to disengage automatically in an emergency, but it's not working.
What are our options?
The docking clamps are fitted with exploding bolts for an emergency release.
Ooh, rough.
We've got crew out there. That'd be like setting off a bomb next to them.
Maybe there's another way.
Starbase is hailing us.
Put him through.
Resolute, the remaining mooring arm is failing. You need to disengage from the starbase now. The damage to the station will be catastrophic.
All right, Starbase, we're on it.
Acknowledged.
Commander, hear me out. Reverse the polarity of the hull, which theoretically will repel the docking.
What? How did I...
Propel the engineering crew right off the hull into the storm.
This is Captain Solano. Put me on screen.
Go ahead. Captain, we have a situation.
Commander, what are you doing? Blow the bolts on the docking clamp.
The captain doesn't know the whole story.
I'm giving you an order. Jara?
Captain, you brought me here because you trusted me. Can you trust me now?
You better be sure you make the right decision.
The captain made himself quite clear.
They're gonna get hammered with debris out there. Reverse the polarity.
There is protocol.
And there are lives.
Starbase, stand by. We're gonna flip hull polarity to disengage the clamps.
Yes, Commander.
Repair crew, this is Acting Captain Jara Rydek. Be advised, we are going to reverse hull polarity to free us from the remaining docking clamp. Tether yourself and deactivate your boots on my mark.
Understood.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo! Those controls... I didn't even know how those controls worked!
Grab my hand.
Seems to be making all the wrong decisions here.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
Plasma imbalance is reaching critical condition. We are moments from primary system failure.
I got it.
Yeah, and this is... I'm not seeing the big picture here. I'm only seeing it one thing at a time. Oh, it's jammed. Come on! Come on! Come on! Move! No! Oh no. Oh no.
I got you.
Crap.
Officer Edselar's hurt and unconscious. I'm gonna have to tow her back to the airlock.
Mr. Diaz, the situation has changed. You are at risk of triggering a substantial electromagnetic arc to approach the main hull the way you came.
Amanda, the way we came is the nearest airlock.
There's an auxiliary hatch near you on the far end of the pylon. You must bring Miss Edselar there to access the interior.
Okay.
Go in there now.
Ooh. Yikes. That's awfully close to where the warp coils are.
Auxiliary hatch.
Okay, so she woke up. She's got to go to sickbay, though.
You go first.
What?
Let me save your neck this time. No time to fight me on this. Get in there.
You better be right behind me.
Oh dear. Oh, great. Well, I have mismanaged this terribly.
We're in.
They're safe, bringing the Sif fully online.
Was that a smiling Vulcan? I handled that so badly. Does nothing work right on this damn ship?
I'm okay. I'm okay. But Edselar.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, she got zapped hard. Why are we not calling for a medical emergency here? Oh yeah, no, she needs help.
Medical. We've got one wounded at my location.
There we go.
Millie.
Oh man.
Oh, they were quick.
We'll see you at sickbay.
Ooh. Yikes. Pissed everybody off during that.
Status report.
The repair crew made it inside. EPS flow is back to nominal levels. The SIF is back up.
How does this affect mission readiness, Mr. Ermot?
Releasing the docking clamps using hull polarity minimized damage to the Resolute. We'll have some last-minute repairs to make, but if we reapportion some of the staff, we can make our departure on time. As of now, however, we are successfully moored to the station.
Good to hear.
So mission-wise, ship-wise, it was all good choices. Just, reputation, not a good start. Not a good start at all. Oh, he's pissed. He's so pissed. Oh, no!
You disobeyed my orders.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Respectfully, Captain, I made the right choice given the
you
information I had at...
disobeyed my orders. And not just in front of the bridge crew, but the Starbase staff as well. That's going to get around. My name's already tarnished around the fleet. But what is it going to do to my credibility on this ship? From the top to the bottom. Bridge to lower decks.
I could double down.
I told you I'd be honest.
But I also owe you more respect as captain of this ship. And I'll do better, living up to that.
I expect as much from you. You might have won some fans on the bridge with that stunt, but not everyone. Lieutenant Commander Chovak has already bent my ear.
I'm sure he doesn't take it personally. He'll get over it in time.
Mr. Chovak is more complicated than he would want to admit. I guess we all are. And, if I'm being honest, I'm not sure what I would have done in the moment either. You never really know if you weren't in those shoes. So, let's just boil it down to, you did what you had to. That'll have to be good enough for me.
Thank you for understanding, sir. I'm sure no one knows the burden of command as well as you do.
I'm sure you will, someday.
Yeah, if I don't stop fucking it up.
Despite it all, we got our final Starfleet clearance to depart. So if you'll fetch Mr. Ermot, we'll knock out the final details.
God, the music is mixed so badly.
Yes, sir.
So I pissed a bunch of people off. But, ugh. Let's see. Captain Solano still had misgivings about his orders being defied, but remained willing to place his trust in the first officer to live up to expectations. I should have just sucked it up and placated the guy. I gotta behave like an officer and not a fucking protagonist. That's what I gotta do. Lieutenant Bedrosian was worried when it seemed that Jara was willing to follow orders from Starbase to exchange stock accounts and the crew's risk, but she highlighted Jara's efforts to explain the complexity of the situation to Captain Solano, and she was relieved when Jara defied Captain Solano's orders and made her own command decision in the moment. Captain Westbrook was worried when it seemed Jara was willing to follow orders for Starbase to exchange stock accounts from the crew's at risk, but he applauded Jara's efforts to explain the complexity of the situation to Captain Solano. Ultimately, he was thankful when Jara defied Captain Solano's orders and made her own command decision in the moment. Colonel Ermot was troubled when it seemed Jara was willing to follow orders from Starbase to disengage the docking clamps when the crew was still at risk, but he appreciated Jara's efforts to explain the complexity of the situation to Captain Solano. Commander Ermot respected Jara's rational approach when she defied Captain Solano's orders and refused to put the crew on the hull at risk. So, yeah, the reason I just said, hey, we're working on it, is because it's like we didn't have time to talk about this. We need to figure it out. Lieutenant Commander Chovak did not approve Jara's unwillingness to follow protocol when she defied Captain Solano's orders to blow the bolts, docking clamps, Ensign Calloway. Ensign Calloway was grateful. Just good. Okay, yeah. Nope, that's so weird. I can't just hit escape. Hey, Steam Runner in the foreground. Okay. So, relatively negative impression from the bridge crew right now. Ugh. Ick.
All departments reporting full mission readiness. We've got our full complement on board.
All right.
Favorite moment right now.
The start of a new mission is always full of possibility.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Syndicate could sell it as a drug.
They would.
Don't let the Admiralty hear you say that.
They would.
Captain on the bridge. Sit, everyone. You all know, I'm not big on speeches. We're embarking on the first mission since our refit.
Major refit. Dry dock
Let's make it a
time.
good one.
Almost even.
Disengage docking clamps.
Docking clamps released.
Thrusters ahead, Mr. Handar.
Two sets of impulse. Oh, interesting. Very Star Trek II sounding for the theme. Interesting choice. She is a fine-looking ship.
Do it. Set a course for the Hotari system. Prepare to go to Warp 8.
Warp 8? We're in a frickin' hurry. Holy crap. Yes.
Engage.
Ah.
Simple, but effective.
Alright, let's take your frickin' seat.
Easy. Thank you. I'm fine. Really.
You don't look so good.
Oh dear, is it time to go to sickbay? Crap. That's bad.
I have to get to sickbay.
Go.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is... Now we're having a problem.
Help me get her inside.
Oh, no. Ugh. Too long without the Duridium? Or what we got going on here?
Well, that was quite a scare. A few minutes more and it would have been one of the shortest tenures on record for a first officer.
Oh, wow. That was a rapid decline.
Is that the engineer that was out on the hull?
That storm did a real number on her, but she'll live. Just needs rest. You should worry about yourself. Your Duridium levels got dangerously low and destabilized your cell structure.
Oh, dear.
This is definitely one of the more memorable first days I can think of.
My name is Dr. Aram Duval, Chief Medical Officer.
And now we've got CMO. Only Lieutenant Commander, look at that.
I've never met a Kobliad before. You're
Rare. I know.
Half human on top of
I
that.
was going to say special. Your people's numbers have dwindled, despite the Federation's efforts to find a more readily available alternative to the Duridium you need to survive. Yet you joined Starfleet and managed to thrive. I imagine the responsibility must be overwhelming. Maybe even a burden at times.
It does make me unique, but it's not a burden at all. I'm honored to be Kobliad, to represent my people.
As you should be. And don't worry, I won't treat you like a science experiment. I just do the science and leave the experiments to Solano.
You don't agree with his methods?
I don't agree with his definition of acceptable risks.
Ooh, that was a very stabbing look.
Crew are at stake. My professional opinion is that the accident took a toll. More than he's willing to admit. He's overstressed, operating in the pressure cooker of his own mind. Which is never a good headspace when the lives of your crew are at stake.
He was a little desperate and pushy.
What concerns me is that now he's even further away from the thing he's been chasing his entire career. Breakthrough discovery. The major innovation. Something he can put his name on. The more the time passes and the further out of reach it gets, the more risk he'll be willing to take.
I hear you. But that's my job, isn't it? To make sure that doesn't happen. And we don't lose sight of the bigger picture.
Which is exactly why I'm so glad you're here. We need you now more than ever. I have to give you credit for what happened on the bridge. It took guts to defy a direct order.
Huh. I guess word travels fast around here.
It's a small ship, and everyone's curious about the new XO. Fortunately, your cell structure's almost completely stabilized.
I'm just taking our character in. I'm sorry, just interesting.
Responsibility to remind you, without regular infusions of Duridium, you will not live. It's as simple as that.
Understood.
Then, my work here is done.
Lieutenant Bedrosian.
I came to see if you were okay. We were all pretty worried on the bridge. No one knew what was happening.
That did look bad.
I can't even imagine what it must have looked like. I don't want people to get the wrong impression.
No, not at all. You don't have to feel embarrassed. Everyone understands this is part of what it means to be Kobliad. You trusted me earlier with the shields, and I appreciated that. I want you to know that I have your back.
Thank you.
Okay. Cool. Now this guy. Just the shuttle from before.
Complete the diagnostic sequence, and this shuttle will be cleared for service.
Yes, sir.
Storm in the Hotari region will interfere with our transporters, so we need all available shuttles in working order.
All right.
Excuse me, Commander.
Petty Officer Maris, I will leave you to your work.
A Vulcan that's smiling. Well, he's trying to be agreeable at times, it appears.
I stopped by sick bay and saw Nui.
Hold on. This mixing is so bad. These controls are bad. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm going to do. I have my mouse over it and everything. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna see what happens.
I figured you'd want to know.
How's she doing?
Did the doc get her fixed up?
She's stable, but there's something about the storm's radiation that's making it hard to heal the energy burns.
Oh no.
That doesn't sound good.
She's toughing it out. Dr. Duvall said she'll be back on duty soon, though.
Oh my god.
Come on. I have to run the final diagnostic.
That's way better. Okay. The shuttle's called the Melville.
I can't stay long. I've got a long to-do list before we get to Hotari, and things are piling on faster than I can check them off. We're making all our last-minute checks in security, too. Tactical and security are short-staffed.
We'll just have to take things as they come. Control what we can, and roll with the punches.
Next thing you're gonna tell me you're listening to Andorian jazz.
Andorians make jazz?
No.
The point is,
what?
The right time might never come. So, I'm just gonna roll with it. I had a chance to think about this while I was away. Then you and Nilly almost got killed out on the hall. And I thought it was important that I just come out and tell you.
Yes.
Instead of tiptoeing around it. Or worse.
Miranda, is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Maybe even better than fine. What I'm trying to say is, we've been really good friends for a long time.
Miranda.
I got back here and I couldn't ignore it anymore. I want to see if there's more between us.
Oh.
Than just being friends.
Oh. Sure.
You don't have to explain it. I feel the same way. There is something between us.
So, do you want to find out what that something is?
Random have to manage this relationship too. Thanks, game!
It's there for you, and it's there for me. Why not give it a try?
See where it takes us.
We don't have to put too much pressure on it. Let's just see where this goes.
I like that. Definitely felt some pressure coming down to see you.
Yeah.
Uncharted territories.
Yeah, look at that. I can handle this a little bit.
A chemistry experiment. You know, with us.
We can take it slow. It's not a 5-year mission or anything, but we've got plenty of time together.
Well, let's not drag our feet on it.
Level 1 diagnostic complete.
I have to get back to that to-do list. They're probably looking for me.
Can't blame them.
That level 1 diagnostic was concluded awful quickly. Also, I didn't see that shuttle in pieces to conduct that level 1 diagnostic.
I'll be seeing you.
Cool. See you after duty watch. Cool. Great. Awesome.
approaching the rendezvous point outside Atari space.
Helm, bring us out of warp.
Dropping to impulse.
Oh.
Ionic interference surging, Captain.
Okay. Oh!
Shield integrity holding.
We can take it.
We are at the correct coordinates to meet the shuttle.
Commander Rydek, find us our diplomat, if you will.
Aye, Captain. Let's reduce the noise. Filter out environmental signals. I can manually tune what's left for Federation signal types.
Here we go. 223
I've located
meters.
the shuttle.
Opening comms.
On screen.
Oh no, that's a very...
Shuttle to Resolute. Shuttle to Resolute. Debris field. Lost maneuvering.
That's a very old shuttle too.
Losing.
From the USS Excelsior? What?
We won't get a transporter lock. It's just not happening.
Too much interference.
Power up the tractor beam. We'll pull them directly into the docking bay.
Diaz, you good to run the tractor emitter?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Diaz.
Okay.
First thing, lock onto the shuttle and stabilize the rotation.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, that would have been rather jarring.
We're pulling in debris.
I'm on it.
Come on, get out of the way. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, 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 no. That's
gonna take out the shuttle. Diaz, the bridge. There's a large piece of debris headed for the shuttle. The tractor beam can't handle it.
Oh dear.
Can our shields take it?
I believe so.
Commander Rydek, plot an intercept course.
On it.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Maneuvering thrusters bearing 53 Mark 17. 200 meters on an intercept course.
Maneuvering.
Ah!
Got it.
Whoa. Someone's working hard on the bridge.
That is a mighty rock to snap in half with our ship. Cool. Easy enough. Whew. All a day's work.
We got the shuttlecraft on board.
Good job. We're on our way down to meet them.
Terra firma, so to speak.
Holy shit, it's Spock.
Ambassador Spock.
Very good voice actor to approximate his voice as well.
Captain, we'll be right down
so
to meet
far.
you, sir.
In that case, I will wait for him here.
Awkward.
Apologies for the landing, Ambassador. I was operating the tractor beam, sir.
He's so nervous.
Our arrival was the smoothest part of our journey. Your artistry with a tractor beam is commendable. We thought we were prepared for our arrival in Hotari space, but it is evident my craft was not sufficiently robust for such intense ionic activity.
The storm has been pretty intense.
There was an element that was most unusual. Before you came to our aid, our maneuvering thrusters and impulse engines were rendered inoperable. So we attempted a short traversal at warp speed, only to find that we could not achieve warp at all.
Okay.
Even though our diagnostics computer showed no faults or anomalies.
Is there something going on with the storm?
What do you make of that? When all indications say that warp speed is possible, but in practice, we find it is not.
Well, this storm is one of the strangest phenomena we've ever encountered. It's disrupted other systems. Who knows what it might do to a warp drive?
Yes, it would seem further investigation is called for.
Take readings, run some additional diagnostic checks, and we'll get to the bottom of this.
Quite logical, Petty Officer...
Carter Diaz. Sir.
Thank you.
Ambassador Spock.
Excuse me.
I'm honored to have you aboard. I'd like to get right to it. We're already behind.
He does a pretty good approximation of Leonard Nimoy's voice and the way he portrays Spock. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I'd say. Oh,
Ambassador Spock, my senior staff. It's not every day that a captain gets to welcome a Starfleet legend aboard.
You flatter me, Captain Solano. But legend implies the past tense, whereas I am very much focused on our present circumstances.
I didn't mean to suggest you were stuck in the past. You're right, Ambassador. Not the most diplomatic choice of words.
Your experience comes from the past, but our present situation calls for it.
True enough.
We were hoping you could fill us in on the details. We got the basics from Starfleet. Two formerly peaceful neighbors are now on the brink of
Captain's a
war.
little...
Indeed.
Poor guy.
The
He's in a
tension
rough
between them
position,
grows
isn't he?
fiercer by the hour.
It's deteriorating rapidly then.
Lydia and Hotari.
Okay.
The Lydians are the more advanced species. They made first contact with the Hotari over a century ago.
Okay.
This is Tau, the Hotari moon. It is rich in dilithium.
Oh.
The Hotari and the Illydians have shared a mining operation there.
Uh-huh.
The Illydians provide the technological resources, while the Hotari have served as the labor force.
Okay.
The stability of that arrangement was the source of their peace, until recently. The Hotari have suddenly and forcefully seized control of the mining operations and expelled the Illydians from their system. That is the official story, as told by the Hotari when they requested Federation mediation. But the details remain scant. Communications between all parties have been limited by the ionic interference.
Have the Illydians retaliated against the Hotari? Or taken any action against them?
Surprisingly, they have not yet responded in kind. They were open to a Federation presence, but it is unlikely the relatively primitive Hotari forces would stand a chance against the Illydian fleet in open war.
Yeah.
Left unchecked, this conflict will result in more bloodshed, which
Yeah.
is what we are here to prevent.
Okay, we're
the
mediators.
dilithium trade hangs in the balance.
Clearly, the Hotari have been exploited in this relationship.
Maybe we can persuade them peace is the more profitable alternative for everyone. They both profited from the mines. And for the Hotari, something is better than nothing. Peace is our objective, after all.
That is correct.
We can call it profitable or mutually beneficial, but at the end of the day, the Hotari are still being exploited for their own resources.
True peace is not merely the absence of war.
Yeah.
And as such, this conflict will surely come again.
Neither the Illidians or the Hotari are members of the Federation, so we can't make them do anything.
Yeah, the
There
third
is
parties.
An additional complicating factor I should mention.
Yeah?
In the past, the Federation has relied on the Illidians as a source of dilithium.
There it is.
That certainly changes things.
The Federation sources its dilithium from a lot of places.
Yeah, and this is one of them.
Oh dear. Yeah.
That means the Hotari have no reason to trust us.
I wouldn't go that far, Commander.
We are completely neutral in this matter, on neither one side nor the other. Any suggestion otherwise would compromise our position. Given the Federation's involvement in the Illidium dilithium trade,
Oh, I pressed Spock.
Captain
Okay.
Solano and I must make every effort to appear neutral in these negotiations.
What worries me is if this whole thing unravels and we're at the mercy of the storm at less than full strength.
We can't let it come to that.
Considering what the Ion Storm has done to our ship, and the Ambassador's shuttle, we have to assume the Illidian fleet has had problems with it as well.
Certainly.
This recent surge in the energy disturbance temporarily levels the playing field.
Yeah.
Commander Westbrook is correct. The energy anomalies around the Hotari systems have been noted in the past. But they have never been observed on the orders of magnitude we have seen in recent weeks.
That may answer why the Hotari were able to strike back after so long. They finally had an opportunity, and they took it.
That would also explain the Illidians' restraint.
And reason to learn as much about the energy anomaly as we can while we are here. We do not want to be caught at a disadvantage of our own. So I trust we understand our circumstances.
We're operating on a strict timetable here, and we're going to be leaving for the negotiations shortly. Commander Westbrook, I want you to leverage our systems to investigate the anomaly from here while we're gone.
Storm is apparently located at
Thank
this
you all.
system. This is the epicenter,
Dismissed.
so, How did I do with Spock? What did I do with Spock? Ambassador Spock noticed Jara's keen intellect and unique insights into the dynamics of the Illidian conflict during the mission briefing. Yay. Okay, that look from the captain was not a bad thing. Oh, it would have popped up the thing and
I
shown
want
it.
to speak to both of you privately.
Okay.
Ambassador Spock, I'd like to make a formal introduction. My first officer, Commander Jara Rydek.
Commander, as you are aware, there are limits to what Captain Solano and I can do in our official capacity as representatives of the Federation. But someone in an unofficial capacity, your first officer, for example, would not be bound by those restrictions. Commander Rydek could ingratiate herself to certain parties behind the scenes.
Ooh, crafty.
Where they may be more candid in revealing information that could lead to a resolution.
She certainly goes her own way. Maybe that helps in this case. It would be unconventional, but I'm not opposed to it.
With all due respect, Ambassador, I'm not a trained diplomat.
That's exactly what we're going to leverage.
I began my time in Starfleet as a science officer, not as an ambassador. We must be adaptable in the line of duty.
Well, I hope Commander Rydek will have more luck finding out what really happened than we will through official diplomatic channels.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend on it.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, no pressure. So this storm is like across an entire sector then. It has to be. Oh, she's got scars. Shit. Oh, man.
Mr. Diaz, I understand you have already discussed the warp drive failure with Ambassador Spock?
I have.
It is imperative that the Ambassador's shuttle be flight ready. I need you both to ascertain the root cause of the system failures he encountered.
I'm surprised, Commander. I thought you would have wanted to work on Ambassador Spock's shuttle yourself.
I respect the Ambassador and his many accomplishments, but I do not derive any satisfaction from interacting with his shuttle as if it were somehow transubstantiated through its association with him. Especially when I have the entirety of this starship to concern myself.
Enjoy anything? Okay.
I am not the chief engineer of this shuttlecraft.
The Ambassador asked me to take a look, and I'm ready to crack this thing open.
Good. You could learn from Mr. Diaz's focus.
I'll take notes.
Then I will leave you to it. Make note of any abnormalities in your report.
Why is he smiling, though? That's very strange.
One nice thing about Vulcans. Chovak is the only person who didn't look at this and treat me like I was something to pity. Doc says I should get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean I want to be reminded of it every minute of the day.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing to see here.
Good. Look, I hate saying this, but every once in a while you shouldn't listen to me. Like when I'm half concussed telling you to go first. This isn't one of those times, though. Come on. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Ready to go?
All set. Let's run the diagnostic.
All right. Let's see what we got.
So, I know about your talk with Miranda.
Oh?
You do?
She sent me a Priority 1 dispatch right after your conversation.
Oh, great.
I'm happy.
Of course.
Both of you.
Thanks.
But I'm only going to tell you this once. Don't screw this up. Because I would be very unhappy if you tried this out and then, I don't know, 6 weeks or 6 days later, I have to start splitting holidays between the two of you.
Ugh, yeah.
All because things went south and you're not on speaking terms. That just isn't gonna work for me. And I know you'll respect that.
Oh, dear.
Are you upset?
Not on your life, Diaz. But you need to be careful. I like my friends and I like our group. I don't want to lose that. Is that thing done?
Yeah, it's wrapping up.
Oh, whoa, that was a little weird.
The relays along the primary EPS are blown. The backup relays are all intact.
An EPS overload from the warp drive could cause that. But how did the shuttle end up dead in the water?
Huh. Well, maybe the ship's data recorder can tell us something.
Yeah, let's go check out the black box.
Here.
They were only about 8 minutes from their plotted warp point. No faults, just those warnings. What are they?
Subspace variance out of tolerance.
Subspace variance out of tolerance. What does that mean?
It means the main navigation array lost sight of space somehow.
Will the array going offline cause that?
Yes, but it should have also thrown a fault code.
Yeah. Ah, here's my knowledge of car diagnostics might come in. For the amended Cochrane equation of 2033 subspace curvature must conform to spatial lensing along the vessel's course during warp travel to prevent structural shearing when engaging a warp field. Starfleet navigational systems N32 and newer are calibrated to enforce subspace variance tolerances. A bypass of these tolerances can result in unstable warp system operation, referred to Kozinski warp equations of 2365 for subspace variance exceptions. Kozinski? There's Easter eggs all up and down this thing. Okay, cool. Warp field inversion?
Warp field became inverted suddenly.
Are you kidding?
I've seen this happen when the center warp coil cracks.
A cracked warp coil throws a fault code.
Yeah.
Still, we should take a look.
Under normal operating conditions, the warp field generates on a plane parallel to the operating axis of the vessel. The warp field collimates from the warp pylons in a field pattern designated by the coil distribution, aligned in a concentric spheroid pattern. A warp field inversion denotes a spheroid a spheroid field pattern in a convex arrangement to the operating axis of the vessel. Purposely generating an inverted warp field can counter subspace drag and instability along the subspace gradient. Warning, consult Starfleet field space guideline 66.04 before attempting a manual version of the warp generation system. I love this. This is cool. It's got nerdy stuff in here. Warp cascade failure.
Warp cascade failure.
Wow. They're lucky the shuttle didn't turn inside out.
Yeah, God, jeez.
Makes me think the computer panicked on the warp field equation.
Any one of these failures should have thrown a fault.
If it was caused by a system failure.
None of this caused the relays to blow. Roll forward to when that happened.
Yes, ma'am.
So here,
right there.
They take a moment to get their bearings and they attempt to re-engage the warp drive.
There. That's the relays blowing.
And look, there's another warp system alert.
Okay.
They're all the same. Subspace variants out of tolerance, or warp inversions.
Huh.
Finally, there's a complete warp cascade failure.
Then it's one of two things. Either a warp coil is cracked, or the navigation array is offline.
That makes sense.
Divide and conquer. You want to check the warp coils or the navigation array? I'll check the other. Let's not overcomplicate this. One of these systems is likely broken.
I'll check out the warp coils.
I'll check the nacelles for a cracked coil.
I just want to see what's inside there. So much detail packed into this so far. Yeah, give me a tricorder. Yes! Yes! Technical analyze data. Looking through it will reveal the unseen. Use 2 to equip or holster your tricorder. Hold left click to scan glowing objects. You must be close to some objects to scan them. Watch the frame of the screen to see if you are too far away. Some object scan will activate a deep scan. During a deep scan, use Q and E to switch between different scan modes and search for glowing objects. Oh, this is fun. The mode indicators on the tricorder will blink when there's an object to find in that mode. When you scan all the objects, okay. Static field under standby bait. Warp coils produce a residual electromagnetic field zone deviations detected. Okay. Sinustral coil cluster. Coils guide warp. The center coils guide the warp field through its focal event, maintaining a collimated thrust vector. No fractures detected. Okay, what about biological? Nothing. Polyferronite depositions. The leading coil shows evidence of routine maintenance to repair microabrasion from neutrino reactions. Okay.
I checked every coil on the port nacelle for imbalances. If any coil in either engine were cracked, I would have detected it. So, it must be the navigation array.
Except it's not. Checked and double-checked.
Huh.
Well, the readings don't lie.
Here comes the security detail for the way team.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm not here.
We're escorting the negotiating team to the surface as soon as they come down from the bridge. I don't want to interrupt some important work. I was just hoping to see you before I go. The captain and the others will be here any minute now. Should be an interesting ride down to the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I'm never too busy to make time for you.
That's not true.
No. But I am glad you came by.
No, that's more accurate.
I gotta be precise with you, huh?
Hey, Maris. Aren't these those button pushers you're always hanging out with?
And you're the phaser jockeys we always beat in Parisi squares, right?
All aboard for Hotari.
That another one of the captain's railroad things?
Gotta be. I just usually zone out.
Railroad
every time it hits
things.
The whole, steam engines were the warp drives of their day part.
Yeah, they really were. They really, really were.
You don't want to miss your train.
I do have to go. Not gonna lie, I'd rather not leave right now. More important things on my mind.
Do me a favor. Come back safe.
Deal.
Could have kissed her, but I thought that might have been a little aggressive.
Be seeing you.
I did say I was trying to take it slow, so yeah. Okay. Lower decks dalliance.
Estelar de Diaz. If you could float back down to reality, we still have a ways to go.
Yeah, we do. We do.
All right, where were we?
So, the warp coils in the navigation array are fine, but the nav computer doesn't seem to think so.
I'm out of ideas short of field stripping the shuttle from bow to stern.
You wanna take this out of the shuttle and throw it on the bench?
Oh, real hands-on maintenance. I like it. Okay, the nav computer is patched into the ship.
The ship's computer can double-check our work. If the shuttle's nav computer is putting out false data, we'll know it.
Yep.
Let's run through the shuttle's logs again.
I like how the computer's just a little
Running
box.
now. Same. Warp field inversion and a cascade failure. However, the Resolute computer doesn't show the same subspace variance.
We're in the same conditions that the shuttle was in when it failed. Why wouldn't the ship's computer get a matching result?
That's a good question.
What if the subspace variance was a momentary occurrence?
That's a possibility, and it would explain why the simulation under our current sensor readings failed to reproduce the issue.
But a subspace anomaly strong enough to cause a warp field collapse would leave graviton ripples for days.
Let's
Unless it
run
was
with
a
the momentary subspace
focused
variance theory
event.
for now. Roll forward to the shuttle's attempt to re-engage the warp drive. We need the conditions of space around the shuttle at the moment of warp failure.
Yeah.
Resuming simulation.
Error in warp field calculation. Cochrane formula variables are out of range.
That right there. Take the shuttle sensor data from that moment.
Computer, why did the warp field calculation fail?
Warp field pressure returned non-orthogonal. Results are undefined.
That doesn't help.
What?
Wait, what if we use a different ship?
Put the Resolute into the simulation instead of the shuttle.
Yeah, it should warp just fine. Unless...
Ooh, very clever. Okay.
Computer, run the simulation with the Resolute.
Resolute simulated.
Computer, give me manual control on the warp power.
Static field intensity, warp 1.1. 1.2. 3.
Bam.
Pressure is destabilized.
There it is.
Error in warp field calculation. The warp drive has experienced a system-wide cascade failure. Warp field collapse.
On a ship this size?
Subspace variance is out of tolerance. Cochrane formula results are undefined.
How?
Bingo.
What-o?
The same moment when the shuttle failed to warp, so did the ship. Whatever happened to the shuttle just happened to us. The Resolute will not sustain warp.
We can't leave Hotari space.
Oh, crap. We're stuck here. That's bad. That's a ship. Okay. So these are the Lydians? No, these are the Hotari.
Ambassador Spock, Captain Solana, welcome to Hotari. We are honored you've come. My name is Tylos Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic
About
Affairs.
just like she did.
The honor is ours. And this is Commander Jara Rydick, first officer aboard the USS Resolute. You'll find she has a keen mind and unique insight into the dynamics between the Hotari and the Lydians.
We are honored to be here as representatives of the Federation.
I'm so glad.
These must be the representatives of the mighty Federation, the reigning authority in the galaxy.
Oh, here we go.
Or so we've been led to believe. Whether that's true or not remains to be seen. But either way, we're grateful you've made the time to come to our little corner of the universe.
People are quite large.
This is Galvin, and this is Citron, the heroes of the revolt in the mines.
Here come the Elydians.
Let's hope this is the last time we ever have to come here.
Oh, that's very telling.
If you'll excuse me.
Okay. Big stone
We're
door.
about to begin.
Can I piss first? That'd be great.
Did you hear the arrogance from that guy? I don't know what we're walking into here, but that guy was something.
Something about his tone tells me this won't be easy.
That was my sense as well.
I doubt he speaks for all of Hotari, so I would urge patience until we speak with their queen.
Lots of stone architecture here. This is really pretty. Okay. Interesting. Captain showed strength, Spock showed deference.
Ambassador Spock, welcome to Holtari Prime.
Even she's kind of muscly. Interesting.
That the Federation would send one of their most respected representatives is not only an honor to the Holtari people and their queen, but a recognition of our stature and importance.
Let's get on with it, shall we? With all due respect to the Federation and their ambassador, they have no authority here. We are not members of their alliance. We are not subject to their rule, nor yours. We demand the immediate return of all mining operations to Elydian control, as it has been for centuries and will be for centuries more. That has always been our understanding.
That understanding has changed.
Then you invite war.
And if you cannot remain silent, you will be silenced. But his point is well taken. What is the Federation's interest in this matter? Perhaps you would have us trade one oppressor for another?
The Federation remains neutral. Our only interest is the peaceful resolution of this conflict. We are here at your request, Your Majesty.
For now.
Saying this wouldn't be easy was an understatement. I thought they wanted us here.
Was there something you wanted to say, Captain?
Oh, no. My apologies.
And what about the Kobliad?
She's not
She
part
can
of...
speak for herself, can't she?
Ooh.
Then let her.
So what I just picked is very relevant. All right, did I screw this up?
Now then, what is your name?
Commander Jara Rydek, Your Majesty.
Being a Kobliad, you would know better than anyone. Your people suffered brutal treatment at the hands of the Cardassians. Their injustice towards the Kobliad is as unimaginable as it is
one of the species oppressed by the Cardassians. Okay.
Not unlike how we have been treated by the Elydians.
As much as they'd have you believe they are the victims here, remember it was the Hotari who attacked us. Hundreds of innocent Elydians were slaughtered without mercy in those mines.
The blood is on their hands, not ours.
Quiet! If after all the Kobliad suffered, You finally had the chance to right that wrong. To get out
Ooh, I
from
better not
under their control.
screw this up.
Would you take it? Or would you negotiate a peace?
Let's see, I have to make a choice. I have to make a choice. I'm gonna say I would seek peace.
There is no remedy for what the Kobliad suffered. And I fear who we might have become in pursuit of it. There is no justice if the oppressed become the oppressor. So I would willingly accept a peaceful resolution if it were offered. That is the real opportunity.
Gonna press Spock,
Perhaps, Commander Rydak. Perhaps. Unfortunately, that was not the case, was it?
No, it was not.
Peace is often elusive to those who need it most. The Federation is the most powerful, most advanced alliance in the galaxy.
Very much so.
It's widely known we have an abundance of dilithium in our mines. And it's in your interest to secure a steady supply.
Your Majesty, if I may.
Ambassador Spock would have us believe you're here as a neutral party in the interest of peace. So why are you really here?
Oh
I want
dear.
the truth, not your Federation rhetoric.
Do I come clean or what?
It's possible the Federation has an interest in both peace and securing a steady source of dilithium. One does not preclude or prevent the other. But that's just my personal opinion.
Given the Federation has done business with the Elidians for decades, I would agree. It's entirely possible, if not highly likely.
What they haven't said, but cannot deny, is a simple truth. The dilithium trade would not and will no longer exist without a Lydian involvement. We created it for the benefit of everyone, especially the Hotari. We've given them warp technology. We've let them share in the profits. We've made their lives infinitely better than before dilithium was discovered. All of that goes away if the Federation turns a blind eye to their treachery.
That is enough of your lies!
Oh dear.
The Hotari are quite capable of running the mines. We've done so for centuries.
Oh, this is getting
So tell me, who deserves control of the dilithium trade and the mines on town?
Oh dear.
Who should the Federation recognize? The Hotari or the Elidians?
Crap.
Only be one or the other.
Crap.
Not both.
Shit, I'm stuck.
If I have to choose only one, then it would have to be the Hotari.
Well said. How could the just and wise Federation make any other choice?
This is an outrage. The Federation has lost all credibility.
The mines are ours. Lydia will not be deterred. We will take back our mines by any means necessary.
Then you will see more blood spilled.
I am more than willing to address your concerns, Your Majesty. Yours as well, Representative. But I suggest we could have a more productive conversation with a smaller group. Perhaps only the most essential representatives.
I suppose there is some sense to that.
She's fiery, but she's reasonable.
I hope we meet again, Jara Ryder.
Yeah, I hope I never have to again. Dear God.
Spock and I will cover everything on the diplomatic front. You make nice with the locals and see if you can get some answers. We need to find out why the Hotari are so willing to risk war.
Yeah, jeez.
What happened in those mines?
Thought I was gonna get chewed out. I thought I was totally gonna get chewed out. Oh, that's a cool gun. That's a very big gun. It's a nice little fountain.
Soothing.
Commander, I'm glad you've chosen to side with the Hotari. I knew the Federation would see through the Elidians' baseless claims and protect the interests of my people.
The Hotari have suffered enough at the hands of the Elidians.
I couldn't agree more.
I assume you were there the day the mines were seized from the Elidians.
Not seized, reclaimed, and restored to their rightful owners. Yes, I was there. We had to be decisive, before the Elidians could even realize their worst nightmare was upon them.
Did you have help from someone else?
Hotari stands alone against the Elidian forces. We don't need help from anyone. They respect one thing above all else, and that is force. The greater the force, the more certain the outcome.
Yeah, I got that impression of them.
Any talk of making peace is just that, and worth little without the strength to secure it. Which makes me wonder about your ship, the Resolute. Undoubtedly the Federation's finest warship.
It's a science ship!
Ready to contend with anything the Elidians might have in store. Or is that not true? Maybe I've misjudged it.
Versus you guys? Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't say state of the art, but the Resolute is plenty capable and can hold its own against just about anything.
Let's hope so. Because at the moment, it's the only thing preventing them from wiping us off the map.
Sidron.
A pleasure meeting you, Commander. I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this a little bit.
Commander Rydek, I'm encouraged to see the Federation supporting my people. I'm afraid of what might happen without your help.
If anyone deserves thanks, it's Ambassador Spock. No one is more invested in negotiating a peaceful settlement to this conflict than he is.
I'm so glad. We need his help before the situation escalates further than it already has. It's been very trying. I saw you speaking with Sidron, our national hero. I'm curious, what did he say?
He seems to be of the opinion that negotiating for peace is a waste of time.
Because force is the only blunt instrument he understands.
Yeah.
He's a miner, not a diplomat.
The Hotari seem like
For
a
the first
tough
time in our
people.
history, the Hotari have the upper hand. We see ourselves as strong instead of downtrodden. New voices have risen up. Old voices shouted down. Galvin and Sidron have become national heroes. Now they have the Queen's ear.
Yeah?
Better or worse, depending on your perspective.
I assume they've taken your place.
I was one of the Queen's most trusted advisors. And I hope to prove myself worthy of being so again. Which is why you're here. My fear has been that the Elidians will launch an attack and crush us. You've seen their starship, no doubt. They could have retaken the mines whenever they wanted to. But it never happened. And as strange as this may sound, I'd almost say they're afraid.
Maybe they are.
I just don't know what they're afraid of. It's still the same bluster and bravado you would expect from them. But it has no teeth. Like they're afraid of what might happen.
Because of what happened in the mines. Is it Galvin they're afraid of?
It's entirely possible, but I don't know for sure. Whatever Galvin is doing in those mines is turning everything upside down, but no one knows exactly what's happening.
Federation?
Since the day of the revolt, Galvin has seized control of the mines and restricted all access. No one's allowed without his personal authorization.
How
He's
interesting.
taken over a section of the palace with just as much secrecy and security.
Oh?
I'm told it could be something they brought back from the mines. I've made inquiries, but everyone pretends it doesn't exist. I strongly suspect they're hiding something.
Are you sure of this?
It's been the talk of the palace since the day of the revolt.
How can we know?
I'd better see what's happening.
Already
Do you
degenerating?
think you can find out what they're hiding? I need to see proof of something before I can make my case to the Federation.
I can try, but even if I found it, I might not know what to make of it.
Take this. You can use it to capture whatever you find, and then send it to me.
Thank you. I will
Careful,
let
Jara.
you know what I find. And I look forward to our meeting again.
Sorry, I couldn't help but notice you were speaking with the Hotari this whole time. I figured in the interest of fairness, I should offer another perspective.
Of course.
I'm probably not telling you anything you don't already know, but these negotiations rely on the Federation's neutrality. As does any hope you might have for a supply of dilithium.
There's a bass note in his
So
voice that's
why
like
you
a
would
second,
choose to side
like a
with the
chorus,
Hotari
I think.
escapes me. Without Lydian involvement, there is no dilithium trade. But clearly, you weren't aware.
Of all my concerns, dilithium is not one of them. I could care less about securing a supply, now or in the future.
I'd be curious to know if the rest of the Federation shares your indifference. Major Salit Arminta, Special Attaché, Lydian Armed Forces. Pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Well, he's very reasonable and even-tempered.
I have my issues with the Hotari, but I have to give them some credit. They know how to seize an opportunity.
This guy's like
Inciting
7
an
feet tall.
uprising the same day as a massive, once-in-a-lifetime ion storm.
Our assumption was that this storm was just an anomaly.
Yes, a very convenient anomaly. At least that was what we were told.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I wasn't there. But who am I to say otherwise?
You sound skeptical.
Well, the official story is that it was the storm that enabled the revolt. How else do a bunch of unarmed, unorganized miners seize control of an entire moon, much less thousands of mines?
Yeah, no kidding.
But I've talked to people who were there. They tell a different story. They say they're lucky to have escaped with their lives. That it was more than just the storm. That somehow the miners were able to harness the energy from the storm.
I thought so.
I know it sounds crazy. I'm not even sure I believe it myself. But that's what they said.
You just answered your own question. How do a group of miners do something that in theory can't be done? That's how. Harnessing the storm.
But even if it's true, how does that even happen?
You tell me.
If you'll excuse me, Commander Ryder.
I'm assuming the captain's back over here, maybe? No. Maybe I have to go back to where all the diplomacy supposedly is happening.
Well, that was a disaster.
What happened?
The Hotari refused to concede anything, so the Elydians stormed out.
The Hotari did not invite us here as peacekeepers. I hope your efforts were more fruitful than ours.
Ooh, some intrigue.
Gravitational harmonics failing to resolve. Warp bubble stability degrading. Increase output to maximum.
Increasing warp output to maximum.
It's happening again.
It is evident that presently, the Resolute cannot achieve warp propulsion.
Since our diagnostics rule out any problems with our warp systems or anything about the ship, the problem appears to be the fabric of space itself.
Space itself?
Yeah, that'd do it.
You're saying something about this region of space prevents warp travel?
Lots of things do.
Prevents it, or can't sustain it.
However improbable, that appears to be the case.
We need to know more.
The storm didn't stop us from leaving space dock and traveling here. But could it still be causing this interference with warp travel?
We must follow sound investigatory principles. Do not let an assumed conclusion drive your analysis.
Sometimes we need a little inspired thinking, Mr. Chovak. Captain Solano is on his way back from the negotiations, and I want to have some answers for him when he gets here.
Indeed. Given the facts at hand, we may be able to deploy subspace probes around the ship to construct a clear picture of the phenomenon.
Yeah, we're low. We got
Around the ship. I'll prep a shuttle.
Man, imagine like you whip out your space phone as you're pulling out of the shuttle bay and you forget to pull up. Scrape donk.
I'm setting up a waypoint at a distance roughly corresponding to the edge of our warp field. When we get there, I'll deploy the first probe.
I am actually going to go and take a break really quick. So, I will be right back. And I am going to, like, stretch and get some water and go to the bathroom. Suggest everyone else does as well. Be back, folks. Okay, I'm back. On this, today on this shuttle flight, I am having, last of my whole gallon of Arnold Palmer and some Pop-Tarts. The only, best flavor and the correct flavor, which is, frosted, brown sugar and cinnamon. Whew. My mouth is still not moving the way I would like it to. It looks still way too much ba 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 ba. What is going on with that? What? What? What does that do? Oh. Oh, that's way too much. Good gracious, oh my. That is way too much. That is funny. Oh, that's, oh. That is a bell curve. A bell curve. Oh, I see what it's doing now. That is still not right. No. That is not. That is not correct. It gets a little funny sometimes. Okay. That. Oh, wow. Okay. I will have to play with that, though. That looks like it might have a little bit of potential. Ooh. But for now, I'm going to put it back to where it was. Let me try and make my own kind of... No, that's going to get crazy really fast. We're going back to that. Okay. That bell curve had a lot of potential, though. Okay. Right. Fly the shuttle forward, backward, and use the mouse to turn. Oh, cool. It's like playing every other game with mouse flight controls. And it's 3D, so it's Q&E to ascend. Can I go left and right?
Commander Westbrook, the Resolute systems are calibrated to receive the probe's readings. We are standing by to reproduce the warp field collapse after the first probe is deployed.
Thank you, Mr. Chovak. We'll be in position shortly.
And, Mr. Diaz, do take care in piloting the shuttlecraft. Now is not the time to indulge in the human penchant for joyriding.
It is bouncing. The storm is bouncing me around a little bit.
Chovak probably isn't such a fun guy to work for, huh?
I just don't take it personally. At least I try not to.
That's a very mature answer. Shows a positive attitude on your part.
The professional
Remind me of it
response.
when I start complaining to you about the ship's new first officer.
Shuttle is bouncing around a little bit. Just a little bit. Almost there. We're traveling here at like 60 miles an hour. Yeah, it's about 60 miles an hour is what this looks like. Ooh.
This is far enough.
Here we are.
Transporting the first probe into position. Westbrook here. The first probe is deployed.
Understood. We are reading it. We are about to replay the simulation.
Problem? I just can't get a handle on her. Commander Rydek. She rejected my plan to use a deflector pulse against the storm surge. But on the other, she did listen to my advice and use the whole polarity trick to get you through that excursion alive. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the new XO. I'm sure she's a fine officer, even if we don't see eye to eye. But She didn't go through what the rest of us did. You know that. And it's hard to figure out why she'd be the one Solano chose instead of, well, one of us.
I've heard some good things. You should at least give her a chance.
I'll take that under advisement.
Test is running. Warp field collapse in 3, 2, 1, mark.
Oh.
Whoa. All right, that is definitely a problem with the fabric of space. We need to get another probe out there.
Ah, jeez.
With 2 points of data, the Resolute and the probe, we've managed to get an interference pattern. I'm setting a waypoint to a particularly strong area of interference. We'll deploy the second probe there. Listen, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice I wish someone had given me. Make sure you're never just one thing. And don't get so focused on what's in front of your face that you lose sight of the big picture. Before Rydek showed up, the captain pulled me into his ready room and told me he didn't think I had the people skills to be first officer.
Huh.
What a load of crap. I mean, if he'd said that about Chovak, sure.
Is that why you're being so friendly to me? Politics?
That would be clever, but I think you give me more credit than the captain does. You're all ideas. And you've got potential. You're a capable engineer. You're good in the field. Keep up the good work, and who knows? A solid jack of all departments like you could be commander-in-chief of Starfleet one day. Hell, Admiral Jellicoe started as a shuttle pilot. And there are places to go in the enlisted ranks, too. Of course, if you get an officer's commission, they'll put you on another ship.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy where I am.
You must be a glutton for punishment. Lieutenant Commander Chovak has been known to take decades to warm up to people.
Decades. On the whole, Quinn also was worried they wouldn't seem to. Oh. And Westbrook enjoyed his conversation with Carter, coming with the impression he's smart, pragmatic, and content with his position aboard the Resolute. I keep wanting to escape, and it's like, oh, you want to quit the game? That's not a... I'll take my hand off the mouse for a second. What happens? We end up pretty decently off course.
Here.
All right.
This is close enough. Stop the engines. Deploying the probe. Westbrook to Commander Chovak. We're ready for another sampling of data.
Very good. Running the simulation again. Warp field collapse in 3, 2, 1. Mark.
Oh.
There it is again.
I saw it. It seems to be directional.
Well, what about the scans? Anything?
Here's the readings in relation to our local space. We've got the Resolute, Otari Prime, and the probes.
All this interference is overloading the sensor buffers. We're gonna have to triangulate the sensors manually.
Okay.
We got something.
These markers indicate peaks in the gravimetric interference patterns.
Let's see if I can find some more.
And we just sweep it. We just sweep it. Oh, it is directional.
Hold up. This is coming from the moon.
A beam that blocks warp travel.
Aimed right at us.
Someone is doing this intentionally. I don't know how they're doing it. This is like nothing I've ever seen.
But why?
Why would they be doing this? We came here to help these people. And now we're getting hit by some warp-killing weapon?
My God.
Now, look here. Current readings of the ion storm.
These concentrations, they line up with the interference pattern. The storm and this beam, they're coming from the same place.
Carter, whatever petty local conflict brought us here, there's just a small part of something much bigger.
Yeah, God. I thought it might be coming from the moon, because, I know my tropes, but okay, it's actually happening.
Presently, we don't have an explanation for how they're doing this. But one thing is clear. This is no fluke.
Thank you, Mr. Westbrook. I want a full briefing when I'm back on board. Solano out. A targeted weapon that inhibits warp travel. Coming from the moon Tau.
That would explain the difficulties my shuttle encountered. More importantly, the tenor of the Hotari during the negotiations.
And here I thought the Illidians would be the problem. Coming to peace talks in a warship. This wasn't supposed to be so complicated.
We're right to be worried. If they're targeting the Resolute and we can't go to warp, that effectively leaves us at their mercy.
Which puts us in a rather difficult position.
Especially if they have more tricks up their sleeve.
Tylus, the Hotari representative, said she thought they found something in the mines. Galvin and Sidron brought it back to the palace, but they're keeping it under tight security. She's going to investigate it. I gave her my tricorder. I expect she'll contact us soon.
You found an ally.
Why would Tylus help us? Go behind her people's back? It's a fair question, considering.
She's worried that her people are being dragged into something that isn't going to end well for them. She's trying to save them.
That may be true.
She's certainly more likely to help than the other Hotari we've met.
That raises another question. Specifically, what do the other Hotari have to gain in bringing us here, only to make this hostile maneuver against us? There must be some motivation.
Unless they changed their minds between when they asked and when we got here.
Given their indifference to the negotiations, and what we now know about this warp-disrupting weapon, it's almost as if they want to start a war. And Sidron was convinced the only thing the Illidians respect is force.
I would say he's right about that. But at least they know when to hold back.
But that does not explain why they would turn their aggressions against us.
I don't think the Illidians know what's really down on that moon either.
Major Armintas said the revolt defied explanation. That the Hotari miners somehow harnessed the energy of the storm.
Harness the energy of the storm?
Doing that is beyond even our capabilities.
So is a weapon that disrupts warp travel.
There have been civilizations and entities, both past and present, far more technologically advanced than the Federation.
So they found something on the moon.
Hotari don't fall into that category.
But that is all the more reason to investigate further.
Also,
Commander Rydek, sorry to interrupt. We've received an urgent call from Hotari. The Queen's advisor, Tylus, has asked to speak with you.
Put her through.
perfect. I've been waiting for this. Let's hope this gambit's paid off.
Galvin and Sidron are still with the Queen. I've enlisted help to gain access to the room they have under guard. I don't have much time.
I'm not supposed to leave my post.
It's only for a moment. I so appreciate your help.
She's gonna get caught.
I found something. I'm sending you a scan.
What is that?
Got it. Tylus, if we needed to gain access to the mines on Tau, is that something you could help us with?
I suppose it wouldn't be easy, but I have to go.
Tylus.
Reconnect.
Sorry, Captain. We've lost all contact.
We can only hope she escaped without harm.
Yeah. Hope she's all right.
It's hard to tell.
We have to help her. Send another shuttle.
We're
or
not
maybe...
doing anything yet. Not until we know more. Let's see the scan of whatever the hell that was.
Yep. Alright, let's look at our tricorder.
Tylus suspects this came from the mines on Tau.
It does not look like anything that either of that
Appears to be of
species would make.
ancient origin, but the markings are unfamiliar.
We can run a full analysis when we get back to the Resolute. But if this came from the mines, then it might be the key to how they got the upper hand against the Lydians.
Then we have to go into the mines.
The Federation would not allow that. We were, after all, sent here to be a neutral party in a peace negotiation. However, we could demonstrate that the Hotari have acted in bad faith, which would enable us to investigate the mines on Tau with full justification. But of course, we would need conclusive proof before taking action. Otherwise, it could put us in a difficult position.
Whatever this artifact is may be proof enough. At least to satisfy the Federation.
Especially if we can show the Hotari are controlling the warp disruption.
Yeah.
And targeting the Resolute.
We may have a better understanding once we analyze the device.
So we have to
but
see
a
it.
mission to the mines, covert or otherwise, is not out of the question. And I will handle the Federation.
Spock knows what's up. Spock knows what's up. He did all the things that made everybody write the frickin' book.
And the negotiating team's shuttle has been recording data all the way back from Hotari. Even better than our probes. So pull the sensor and engine ISOs from the Melville when it sets down.
Will do.
I'll join you and Chovak down in engineering to run another analysis after the briefing.
I didn't like this warp problem when we thought it was some astronomical anomaly. And I like it a hell of a lot less now that we know someone is doing it to us. How does it work? What do we even do about it?
What do you say we pull these chips and find out?
Took some damage on the way. That ionic interference scored the hull plating. Might be some micro welds. Let's try pulling together.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, open.
It won't budge. Gotta be the storm damage. We need to... Welcome back. Any excitement down on the surface?
Excitement? No. Nothing like that.
Hey, can you hand me the EJ7 interlock? From the toolbox.
I don't know what that is.
Not much use for one on a security detail, huh? Carter?
Yeah, I'll get it.
That was very mean of her.
Okay, I'll apply pressure while you decouple the panel.
Probably should have done something there to appease her a bit.
Here, I'll help.
Alright, surprise frickin' nacelle open.
We've got this.
Open up and say ah.
Thanks for the hand.
Interesting
We
they
have to
didn't
get
put
these
the
isolinear
hole
chips
on
down to
where the...
engineering.
No problem. You really know everything about these ships, don't you? The tools, the systems. Like a walking Starfleet technical manual.
Well, what can I say? I'm good at what I do.
I can see that.
Come on, start pulling chips.
Oh, why is she upset? Ah, okay. Getting a little cocky. Okay. Got it. Oh, these controls. What are these controls? Okay. What's that?
What's this?
Some kind of crystal formation?
Yeah, scan it. Don't touch it.
Whoa. This substance is a quantized spin crystallization of hydrogen, carbon, and lithium. It's emitting tetrametric pulses at an interval of 3.8422 seconds.
Quantized crystallization isn't natural. I mean, it's only theoretical as a means to engineer matter on a subatomic level.
Oh.
What's it doing in there?
We're gonna, I guess, gonna touch it.
Wait. Regulation 364, subsection 9.
What?
Regulation 364, subsection 9 orders that in the case of an unknown foreign substance infiltrating a sealed system, it will be placed in secure confinement before further examination. Retrieve a containment module.
Don't you think we're more equipped to deal with whatever this is?
No. Before anything else, this is a security issue. You don't even know what this is.
Which is why we need to study it.
Once it's contained.
Well, if it's not natural, then someone might have put it there. It could be a tracking device, some kind of sabotage, or even a bomb.
Which is why we need to get it to the containment lab.
Come on.
I can't make an exception. Not even for you.
I'm still going to report these crystals to Commander Westbrook when we send the shuttle data.
And I will inform my superiors. I'm taking this just as seriously as you are. But I overheard talk about the warp disruption on the shuttle. Now these crystals? Maybe this situation is more than we can handle with just a science vessel. We could trigger a distress call. Get Starfleet to send more ships.
Oh, that
or I
would...
could send a message to my old CO on the Adirondack. Get some
That...
combat-tested vessels.
We
shouldn't do this alone.
We're at the edge of the quadrant. Help isn't just gonna pop over like we're in Sector 001.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
You talk like you've never had your backs up against a wall before. This is Starfleet. We solve our own problems.
It's a box!
Okay, stand back.
So it can be transported.
Get this
Interesting.
to the containment lab. We'll get it set up for you. I'll let you know when it's safely confined.
Oh, we'll be there.
Last thing you want is to study this down in main engineering and have it explode next to the warp core.
Yeah, lots of things they did in Star Trek next to the warp core they shouldn't have. Oh.
Almost forgot.
Can't have that.
For a second, I thought she'd gone cold on you. Like she might have changed her mind. But I guess this whole situation has her spooked.
It's spooky.
Maybe she knows more than us. Or it's because this is all happening so fast. But she usually doesn't scare easy.
Of course she's taking it seriously, but that's her job. She's on duty, she's got to be on the lookout for danger.
Yeah, but talking about sending a distress call on her own, that's going too far. She was probably just thinking out loud. I'm sure she'll come to her senses. This mission has enough
You should be
complications
careful about
stacking up.
talking out loud like that.
Now, we'll get through it. You, me, and Miranda too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep the friend group together is what I'm gonna
Commander
do.
Rydek was able to work behind the scenes during the negotiations and made contact with a representative from the Hotari delegation named Tylus. She mentioned an unusual artifact of unknown origin being held under tight security within the Hotari Palace, which she believes came from the mines on Tau. Now, this artifact might have a connection to the revolt, to the storm, and to the warp disruption we now know has been targeted at the Resolute. Commander Rydek, if you want to take it from here.
Of course. Tylus managed to infiltrate the heavily guarded location within the palace and sent us these scans using my tricorder. It appears to be some sort of control panel, possibly connected to the warp disruption weapon originating on Tau. Of particular interest is this symbol, which we couldn't identify the origin of.
The Federation database has records from a vast number of civilizations. If anyone from Starfleet has come across this before, the system should recognize it.
Cross-referencing with Federation records.
Displaying symbols from Federation database with a 90% probability of match or higher. Select a symbol to further analyze.
No. 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 Fuck no. 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 I don't think so. No. No. Huh.
99.2% match.
Got it.
What is this? Where does it come from? The fucking Takan Empire? Hold the fuck up!
So...
Holy shit! Hold the fuck up!
Composition indicate this is a glyph associated with the ancient Takan Empire.
No,
Their
no.
civilization collapsed over 600,000 years ago, but once spanned millions of systems with a population numbering in the trillions.
Fascinating. The Takan were once the most advanced, most powerful civilization in the galaxy.
No.
Is it possible the Hotari found...
Please not the Takan!
I wonder if they even know what they have.
No.
Our knowledge of
Fucking
the
they
Takan
do not.
I have only encountered passing references to them.
Actually, I've heard of the Takan.
What?
You have?
Quite impressive, Commander.
Computer, summarize the Enterprise D's discovery of a Takan outpost.
On stardate 41386.4, the USS Enterprise D, under the command of Captain Jean-Luc Picard, discovered a Takan outpost in the Delphi Ardu system. According to the mission summary, an unbreakable energy-draining field was deployed against the Enterprise and a Ferengi ship.
Yeah, that's what happened.
The Enterprise was only able to escape after negotiating their release with an entity known as Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Takan Empire.
Unbreakable energy draining field. It starts to make sense.
What else is there?
Oh my god.
There's a lot here. Let's take it piece by piece.
Select the aspect you wish to learn more about.
The technology to capture and hold the Federation flagship would have to be unbelievably powerful.
It really
Computer,
was.
What else can you tell us about the energy-draining field the Takan used?
The Enterprise D was unable to break free on its own. The precise nature of the technology was never fully understood. Only that the crystalline technology used was beyond the comprehension of then-current Starfleet science.
The engineering team found a quantized spin crystal formation in the shuttle you took to Hotari. They registered tetrametric radiation coming from it.
Tetrametric?
We have Takan technology on board right now?
We might. I'll run a full analysis in the containment lab.
There appears to be some sort of restriction order from Starfleet. Computer, explain this restriction.
A Starfleet directive similar to General Order 7 forbids entering the Delphi Ardu system or attempting to make contact with Portal 6-3.
Oh.
Starfleet doesn't throw up a no trespassing
General
sign
Order
for just
7.
anyone.
Ugh.
I suppose it makes sense considering what happened to the Enterprise D.
General Order 7 was something that was originally put up to not enter the... Oh, what was it? I forget the name of it off the top of my head, but it was like the only death penalty left on the books, pretty much. Like, if you went there, like, you're done. You are super done. And they did that because it was so astronomically dangerous to go there. God, the Takan Empire, please no. Oh, this is gonna get messy. The Takan Empire supposedly could, like, engineer stars and whole solar systems. That's the kind of crap we're talking about here.
Someone from the Takan Empire is actually still around.
Or at least was. 16 years ago.
Computer, what other information do you have on Portal 6-3?
What is this, about
guarding at the
2382 then?
Tacon Empire?
The entity known as Portal 6-3 is of an unknown nature. A biped humanoid, he was unaware that the Tacon Empire no longer existed at the time of the encounter. He was able to control the crystal-based technology of the Tacon outpost through apparent telepathic means. It was by his choice that the Enterprise was released from the energy draining field after Commander William T. Riker of the Away Team argued on behalf of both Starfleet and the Ferengi.
Telepathic control of their technology.
As I have said, they were the most advanced civilization in the galaxy.
Yeah, even the Iconians were nothing versus them. The Iconians were basically the whole thing about them was they were what little we know of them was they could literally make dimensional gates so you could step through someplace and go somewhere else, and you didn't need like an arch or like a Stargate or anything. Their tech was nuts. So, but imagine the Tacon Empire is worse. Imagine the Tacon Empire is worse. Like I said, they supposedly could engineer entire solar systems, including the stars. So think about that.
What sort of planet is Delphi Ardu 4?
Delphi Ardu 4 is an M-class planet, a barren rocky world with little to no vegetation and frequent ion storms. The giant crystals that grow there absorb energy, but it is not understood how they do so. The entire Delphi Ardu system, consisting of 11 planets, was considered completely uninhabited until the encounter with Portal 6-3.
Frequent ion storms. That can't just be a coincidence.
The Elydians should have crushed the revolt. But if the Hotari have Tacon technology and can control it, I see why they're willing to negotiate peace. For all we know, this could be just the beginning. And we're up against something greater than we can imagine.
We need to go to those mines.
There's only one way to find out. We need to see what's down there for ourselves.
I might be able to help with that. We've been able to triangulate the source of the ionic interference and warp disruption to a specific mine on Tau.
Yeah?
Engineering used the latest data from your shuttle to pinpoint its origin. There.
So we know where to look.
Commander Rydek's right. We need to know what's down there, what the Hotari are hiding, to better understand what we're up against, and to neutralize it if we can.
Captain, embarking on a mission to the Hotari moon would not be viewed favorably by either side.
No.
However, given the circumstances, we are entirely within our rights to defend ourselves.
I just want to make sure this doesn't blow up in our faces. Which is why I'm thinking of sending Commander Rydek on a covert mission to Tau. Assuming you're up to the task. We require absolute secrecy. And obviously, it's not without risk.
I'm ready for action, Captain. Just say the word and I'll be there.
I'll admit, I wish I could go myself.
Dominion War veteran, she's got
Silas
this.
can accompany you. The priority is to avoid detection. It's a calculated risk. The last thing we need is to get caught and then blamed for violating our neutrality, and aggravating an already tense situation.
Yep.
Can't afford any mistakes, which is why I've chosen you.
Tylus will be essential to my success. Not only her knowledge of the mines, but her ability to gain access, particularly now that we know which mine we need to get into.
Make sure she understands the need to keep this covert.
She's not going to want her people to know about this.
Get in touch with Tylus and make the necessary arrangements as discreetly as possible.
Bridge to Captain Solano. The Elydians have moved additional ships to the edge of the Hotari system. Current heading is straight for the homeworld.
Oh, that's bad.
Understood.
It would seem we no longer have the luxury of waiting.
No, we don't.
May I suggest you and I return to Hotari Prime? Doing so will provide Commander Rydek as much time as possible to complete her mission.
If anybody listens.
We'll hail the Queen's delegation from my ready room. We all know what we need to do. Dismissed.
The space dock was not the test. This shit is.
Petty Officers Diaz and Ed Solar, Where is the crystal formation that you found in the shuttle? I have tasked Ensign Calloway with performing a full analysis of the tetrametric pulses.
Security brought it to the containment lab.
I was just there. They don't know anything about it. Security never checked it in.
What?
Miranda never got there?
She's the one that had the crystal formation?
Yeah, her and the rest of the security detail from the negotiations.
Diaz, Tamaris. Carter Diaz to Miranda Maris.
Uh-oh.
Commander Westbrook to Petty Officer Miranda Maris. Respond.
Something's not right.
She's still on the ship. She has to be.
Computer, locate Petty Officer Miranda Maris.
Petty Officer Miranda Maris is in the isolinear storage array on Deck 5.
I'll go find her.
Good.
I am sure Mr. Diaz can attend to this on his own.
Should we not also be sending security? It's kind of one of the things about Starfleet. They're a little too casual. Yeah, it's just part of the computer core.
Someone improperly pulled these isolinear chips.
Yeah, that's part of the computer core. What is she doing here? What are these ships doing on the floor?
Who did this?
Uh-oh. Someone's...
Miranda? You in here?
And I just failed the horror movie trope. Okay, we're not going through there.
Hello?
Download complete. What's...
Hello? Hey! Miranda?
The fuck?
What the hell are you doing, Carter? You almost knocked me to the lower level. What's wrong with you?
What were you doing running from me?
I didn't know it was you. There's no reason for you to be in here.
Commander Westbrook said the crystal formation we found in the shuttle never made it to the containment lab.
I don't know why he'd say that. I brought them there myself. Whatever he told you, he got it wrong. All I know is where I left them.
Okay, but...
Why didn't you answer when I tried you on the comm badge? When I called out to you in here?
I guess I was caught up in my work. Now, if we're done here, I have to go. Do you mind? I'm in the middle of my shift.
I saw the data terminal and the isolinear chips. Were you copying data? There's no one else in here.
I wasn't. I was performing a security sweep of the area.
Miranda...
You didn't see the open terminal? I want a straight answer, Miranda. What are you doing here?
Carter, if things are gonna work out between us, I'm gonna need you to trust me a little more than this.
Oh, pulling strings.
Because this is not a good start to a relationship. And I don't get why you're acting this way.
I'm just worried about you. This isn't like you.
You're sweet to worry. But I can take care of myself.
Etzelar de Diaz. What's the holdup?
Don't answer that.
Girl.
You and I can work this out. Please.
Girl, you are out of line.
You are seriously out of line, Miranda. First you tried to run, now this?
I'm not going to stand here and debate you.
Etzelar de Diaz. Are you okay?
Don't make this personal, buddy.
So I see you found each other.
You were taking so long, the commander sent us to see what the problem was. Diaz, you were sent here with specific orders, and fighting your crewmate wasn't one of them. What the hell is going on here?
Let's just let them explain.
I'd like to hear that, because I know what it looks like.
Ask her! She was doing something with this. Copying all kinds of data.
This drive is unauthorized.
There are ISOs all over the floor.
And that's why I was in here, investigating this situation. And when Carter came looking for me, we got our wires crossed. It wasn't anything more than that.
Check the data on this drive. I'm sure it'll show her access codes were used. And there were probably files copied while I was still with you two in engineering.
That makes sense.
Then get someone down here who can prove that. But until then, I have to go.
Lady.
I don't know what's going on here, but I think we need to call it into security. She can explain herself in the brig.
Hold on a minute. We don't need to put this on anyone's permanent record. Miranda, maybe you're feeling out of sorts and we should head to sickbay so the doc can check you out?
Yeah, I haven't felt right since I came back from Hotari.
Girl, I'm
I
gonna...
should see the doctor.
You two know her? If you really think she's not well, we can take her to sickbay first. But what I know is this is a security breach.
It is.
We should treat it as such.
Please, just let me go see the doctor.
She did have a bumpy ride back on the shuttle. Come on, Carter. We should get her taken care of.
You better be sure about this.
Let's take her to sickbay. It's better than the brig, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going out on a limb for you.
Get checked out by medical. You two go with her. I'll put this back together.
Yeah, he's the only officer here. He's making the right decisions. I'm covering for her ass. Ooh, Carter. Ooh, Carter, buddy. Yep, there's something going on the ship there with her. Yeah, let's go on an unsanctioned covert mission wearing a frickin' Starfleet uniform, let alone the frickin' badge. You know, like the one I have in my chest today. Yeah, that's totally just, yeah, no, that's not gonna cause a problem at all. There are nondescript ways of doing this. Interesting little plants.
Rydick here.
This is Irma. Any trouble getting to the surface?
I'm really starting to miss transporters.
As long as this storm is around, you'd better learn to like shuttles. But if you can find the cause of the interference, we might be able to get back to transport.
But, you know, beaming probes from a shuttle to nearby is fine, right?
We both know there's a lot more than that riding on this.
Fair enough. You'll need to get in and out of the mine undetected, so I hope Minister Tylus can help in that regard.
So do I.
And to keep this covert, we'll refrain from contact unless absolutely necessary.
Understood. Rydick out.
Okay.
The ionic interference is coming from underground. I should find a safer way down there.
Oh, it stops me from walking off. How nice. Like, nobody knows how to do any... Oh, okay, okay.
I saw your shuttle take off. Hopefully no one else did. It's good to see you. Even under these unfortunate circumstances.
You came alone?
Of course, why wouldn't I have?
We've recently discovered a great deal of deception on the part of the Hotari. Can't be too careful.
Well, I suppose I can't fault you for that. Though I thought I'd earned a little more faith by now.
Lead the way. I'll fill you in on what we've learned about the situation.
Follow me.
The device Galvin and Sidron brought back from the mines is being used to control some sort of warp disruption weapon that has the Resolute trapped in Hotari space.
You be divulging all that?
The power source for that device is on this moon, at the specific coordinates I sent you.
That sounds impossible. But explains the rumors of the Hotari controlling the ionic storm.
We strongly suspect the device was created by an ancient empire known as the Takan.
The Takan?
Once the most powerful civilization in the galaxy. But they've been gone for over 600,000 years.
Yeah, they've been gone for a while.
It's hard to believe there's something like that on Tau.
Which is why I need proof. If we find hard evidence that Galvin and his allies are hiding dangerous Takan technology, I can convince the Federation to let us intervene.
Understood. We're almost there.
You got a people who felt oppressed for a long time, and then someone finds exactly what they need to free themselves from the oppression, and oh boy, the powder keg starts smoking, right? Oh boy.
That's the mine?
Prospect 614 North, Subdivision 20.
It's enormous.
Just one of the thousands across Tau. The pride of Hotari.
How do we get inside?
The structure that circles the mine has entry points for transporting equipment into the lower levels. They're guarded, but nothing I can't get past using my authority.
Well, that's good to hear.
As long as you can avoid being seen, I should be able to talk my way past any miner. And provide a little distraction for you in the process.
Okay.
How do I avoid being seen?
You don't use the door.
It's just
How dare you! Don't you know who I am? I am Tylus Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
That's not...
The Queen would be furious to hear you tried to deny me entry.
the Queen. But I just...
You just what? Just now realize the trouble you've made for yourself? And who exactly do you think you're going to report this to? Because I'll be reporting it as well, to someone much further up the ladder. You have no authority here. Do you understand who pays your wage, I can inform the Queen directly of this insolence.
There's no
You'll
need
regret everything you've said here today. You should have opened the doors the second I appeared before you.
That's not the protocol. I didn't know
Each second you delay my entry will be recorded, processed, and permanently marked on your record. I can't believe this. Does your brain function? Do you speak our tongue?
Minister, I have orders.
How could a fellow Hotari not understand this? You're digging your own grave. I've reached the end of my patience. Escort me to the maintenance bay.
I told you I can't just...
Now!
But fine.
A wise choice. Lead the way. Be quick.
Not going that way. Force field. Looks like it was installed recently. No safe way around it. Okay. Let's get a look inside you.
Here we go. It looks like an interference pattern. EM field. Yes. Okay. What's that?
Full system access. Let's see if I can just...
Oh.
Bingo.
Cool. My little magic folding box. Tricorders do a lot.
Better hurry. Not sure how long she can keep him busy.
No kidding.
Might be rigged to only open for registered users. No control panel here. I should take a look with my tricorder.
Time for the magic folding box. What am I looking for?
Something in here is keeping that door closed.
What's that? A power regulator. What's this component? A DNA processor. What's this? Data storage. Okay.
Got it. Should remove the security check on the door.
Okay, let's see if I can get in the frickin' door now. Wow, a lot closer now. Anyone else reminded of that level in the original Halo? I'm reminded. Where the fuck did she go? See this? See how chunky the frame rate is for me? Thank you, Unreal Engine. Thank you for that. Don't see anybody else. Just kinda go right over here. That needed its
I
own.
didn't come here to educate an imbecile on royal protocol.
Of course not, Minister.
So I will be about my business here, and you will take yourself out of my sight. There you are.
You really let that guy have it.
It worked, didn't it? I'm used to having to throw my weight around. Hard to get anyone to listen to you otherwise.
I'm impressed. I didn't know you had it in you.
There's a lot you don't know about me. Underestimate me at your peril.
Whoa. Okay.
Catwalks were booby-trapped.
Galvin and Sidron have gone to great lengths to keep out the uninvited. Well, we're inside. Where do you want to start?
The ionic interference is coming from below us. We need to go deeper.
That lift goes down, at least to the changeover station. But we can't use it without DNA authorization from one of the guards.
I have an idea, but we need a few samples of DNA from the miners who work here.
Samples?
Fingerprints, sweat, blood.
Which will trick the machine and get us control of the lift.
That's the theory. Let's test it.
Well, first of all, can I... No?
No luck. Unless this console thinks I'm a Hotari guard, it won't work.
The guards work out of that building back there. Might have some DNA.
Well, let's go.
What's in all these containers?
These contain mining supplies. Tools, energy packs for machinery.
Shouldn't mining supplies be inside the mines?
It is troubling. If the workers here aren't mining...
They're doing something with what's going on down below.
Wow, that is a lot of DNA. I should look for the most concentrated spots. This'll work.
Oh, it automatically took me there. It automatically walked me over. That's interesting. Let's try a fingerprint residual oil deposits revealed to ridges and valleys, consistent with a fingerprint belonging to a Atari male, approximately 36 cycles of age. Epithelial residue, skin cells. Dried saliva. A sneeze.
That's a stable DNA sample. It's only partial, but a few more should do it.
There's a little common area.
Hygiene clearly isn't a priority down here.
Boots? Here we go.
I can use this.
That's a handprint. Okay.
Good. That's another I can use. Just need one more sample.
What's this?
Not concentrated enough. I should try somewhere else.
Food. Perfect. Perfect. That'll do.
Be stable DNA here.
Cup. Atari saliva is viscous to accommodate their harsh diet. Really? Dental prints of a Hotari male, 24 cycles in age. Utensil. Single pronged.
Perfect. That's enough to
so
make
it's like
the
a
DNA
skewer
profile.
type thing.
Time to go back to the lift. You're not coming inside?
There are some things I'd rather not smell.
Ah. Hopefully that guard stays outside.
Oh, he will.
Oh, yeah, he will. Okay.
Do you think we could just find a way to climb over this?
Possibly. But the console on the lift itself is locked by the same system that locks this ramp.
No shortcuts then.
I'm sure you can figure something out.
Yep. Well, look at that. My magic folding box.
Theory proven.
I'll get it started.
Ready?
Let's go down. Hello. Yes, I'm enjoying the game very much so far. And sorry if I didn't initially notice you. I was very engrossed in staring at my magic folding box and scanning for things.
We might find down there.
We'll be okay. I've survived worse than this.
Well, I haven't. But I'll put my faith in you. For now.
Oh, Jara is a veteran of the Dominion War. What a conflict that was.
Jara. Stay back. There's a guard at the station. You'll have to hide.
Yeah, imagine coming down a covert mission wearing the uniform and iconography of, like, you know, your polity. Yeah, that's a real smart thing to do. I'm never gonna let that go. I'm never gonna let that one go.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
You watch your tone with me. I'm Tylus Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs. I see the Queen herself.
This is a restricted area. No one gains access without the approval of Galvin or Sidron.
Wait.
US Gawad Awenja.
We're just gonna shoot him? Okay.
Are you alright?
Oh, frickin' K.
I don't know.
Are you injured?
No, I just... I thought if I could talk my way through like always, things are fine, but... I'm a diplomat. This isn't what I do. I've never even fired a weapon. This is just... It's real now.
Don't worry, I'll look out for you.
Hey, I'll keep you safe.
Got you into this mess.
Can you?
I was a tactical officer before I was posted to the rest of it. I know my way around these here. You saw how I handled our large friend here.
I suppose that is some reassuring. My authority has never been channel like that. It meant nothing.
Yeah, that's not good.
Any target encounter here on can't be reasoned with.
Agreed. The only loyalty we have here is to Galvin and Sidron.
Can you see a switch over lift?
Guard should have a scan that will allow us to operate switch.
This little thing? Well, that's a chunky card. That's a chunky card. Wow, it's like a module.
He's not dead, is he? He's still one of my people, and I didn't come here to take Otari lives.
Nah.
They said it's done. He'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Unconscious for a while.
See. We don't have that sort of technology on our own.
Good to know.
So when they shoot, they're trying to kill us. Good to know. Good to know. They're not screwing around. Oh god, I'm gonna get in a firefight, aren't I? Oh dear. I'm going almost all the way down. Damn.
Energy readings are emanating from this tunnel. It's sure to be guarded in there. Stay low and follow my lead.
Okay, let's go. We'll treat the mine. Not sure it could be called a mine anymore.
No. We excavate large chunks of rock containing varying amounts of dilithium ore. Sort of in the process to let pressure show up.
Oh, my frame rate! Oh! My frame rate! Oh! Ooh! Hello, Unreal Engine! Hi! Woo! Woo! Yep. How do you know it's an Unreal Engine game? Because it stutters whenever it can. Ooh, the lighting looks different there. Interesting. Into the mine. Hope I don't find a Balrog down here. That'd be very bad. I don't think Phaser might handle that very well.
More guards. I take that as a sign we're getting close.
I'll get a closer look. Looks like they've improvised a barrier.
This is not a normal mine thing to do. What is he doing?
We need that particular card, don't we?
I'm afraid so.
Or one like it.
We don't have time to wait for them to finish whatever they're doing. We'll have to try to keep low and sneak past them.
I'm starting to see the utility of a phaser.
I wouldn't stand a chance against all three of them.
Yeah.
Can you open that door?
No, that's a scan card.
Okay.
I don't like our options here. I have to get us that card so we can open the door.
How? If they detect you, Galvin and Citron's followers are clearly willing to kill to protect whatever's in this mine.
Hey, I'm trained for this. I'll be fine.
Survived a war! She's got it!
Avoid being seen. Stick to the edge of the room and meet me at the door.
Hero landing. Okay. Stealth scenes. During stealth sequences, enemies that are alerted will hunt you and try to catch you. If you're caught, missions failed. But I have a phaser. I can take one of them at a time, right? How? Ooh.
Analysis in progress. Who's there?
Oh dear. Ah, dead. Wow! Try in story mode. What does that even mean?
Stick to the edge
Oh,
of the
space
room
also
and
brings
meet
that
me
menu
at the
up.
door.
Okay. Escape also brings that up. Okay, 3 entire keys bring up the choices menu. Hero landing. She was awfully quiet doing that. So I have to wait for that guy. Okay.
We sure the Lydians won't try something else. They saw our resolve. They're terrified of us. Until the plan is complete.
Like how there's this big banner across the screen. Don't get caught.
We'll complete the plan more quickly. This requires too many inputs.
The hell is he? He not? Ooh dear.
Too slow.
Oh, too slow indeed. I'm actually finding difficulty for once.
Stick to the edge of the room.
It's actually
and meet
giving me
at the
some
door.
difficulty. What difficulty I've been having otherwise is not pissing people off. Okay. Come on, buddy. Hello. Can you hurry up, please?
This Lydian technology is such a hassle. I get all the grunt work. We sure the Lydians won't try something else.
The red border is a little indication of, like, hey, you can be caught here. Be careful. It's a neat little touch.
And we'll complete the plan more quickly. Anyone who prevents our destiny shall be eliminated.
Shoot.
What was that? Nothing. How long is Galvin going to make us wait? I'm not worried. He's led us well so far. It's a miracle we're even here. We've been waiting for so long. Patience, brother.
Patience, brother.
It's
Inevitable. Oh, they're not gonna hear that? Okay. Cool, I like it. I love my protagonist powers in situations like this. Cutscene powers! Okay. They're gonna be pissed when they can't find their security card.
Stay close.
It's all...
Stop!
What?
Motion sensors.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Trigger an alarm. Will be found.
Invisible to the naked eye.
I don't know, I can see them just fine.
How will we get through?
Is it time for the magic box? Can I scan this thing? Oh, do I just scan all of these? Is that what I'm supposed to do? An energetic beam used to detect motion. Crouch under here. It's like, use your tricorder. Yeah, but I can see them. She's kind of following my path, I guess. Okay. Much farther until we get to the great secret of the Tau mines. Is that blood? Oh. Yes, it is. Oh. Oh, this is what they didn't want anyone else to see, the slaughter. Oh.
This.
It's where the uprising started.
Yeah. Yeesh.
Hotari, don't do this. We defend ourselves, but we don't kill on this scale, this level of savagery.
There's no such thing as a bloodless rebellion.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should keep going. So much death. I don't want to end up like them.
We'll make sure they didn't die for nothing. What we learn here could save the rest of your people.
Yeah, come on, girl.
Okay.
You got this. You're tough. Just like the rest of you people, you're tough. You can do
Whatever
this.
happened here,
You can do this.
it made the Elydians abandon the mines. Let's find out what they're so
Scared the
scared
absolute crap out of them, that's for sure.
Is this the effects of an Elydian disruptor?
Ooh.
Yes.
Disruptors are cruel weapons.
They got a little... I like how they don't, like, really show it because of the lighting, like how gruesome it is, but they look quite cooked.
From the blast marks, it looks like the Elydians had far greater firepower.
Yeah.
The Hatari fortified the side of the room opposite the door. It's a good tactic, but a few crates aren't going to stop fully armed Elydian soldiers. How did they win?
That's a good question.
Hatari and Elydian. Both sides took a beating.
So Lydians have this kind of deep purple blood.
These crystalline particles, they're not dilithium. Are they common in the mines?
Not that I've ever seen.
It's like that crystal we found in the shuttle. It's like one of those Decon crystals, like what the that pedestal, that control panel's made out of.
Footprints. Elydian boots. Running back the way we came.
Huh.
Tylus.
What?
What kind of weapon did this?
This is like nothing I've ever seen or heard of. My people don't have a weapon that does this.
That you know of.
What else can you tell me?
Alright, let's have a look. Crystal growth of an origin lodged inside the Lydian skull. It emits levels of tetrametric radiation. Imagine getting shot with a crystal gun. Lydian flesh crystals appear to have grown from inside their flesh after an initial penetration. The process ruptured several internal organs randomly. The process may not have been fatal instantly. Oh dear. Lydian heart. Lydians have 4 hearts. All are stopped, and the veins that feed them are clogged with quantized spin crystallization. His cardiovascular system crystallized? Ugh.
What an awful way to die.
Yeah, I took the words right out of my frickin' mouth,
This
Jara.
must be why the Elydians are so afraid.
Ugh.
Technology that surpasses their own, in the hands of the Hotari that they've lorded over for centuries.
Where did this weapon come from?
Why didn't the Elydians tell the
crystals
Federation
are giving
then?
off tetrametric pulses. If I set my tricorder to search for that frequency, it'll lead us right to the source.
Radiation visible through your tricorder and will lead you the way to scannable objects. The 4 green lights on the left will indicate the tricorder is facing the source of the radiation. Interesting way how they've, Hi, hello. So it's this way. Interesting how they've use how they use the tricorder for game mechanics. I love it.
The service corridor, creating a choke point. Quite the advanced tactic for a species that's never waged war.
Yeah, you would know, Jara. You lived through one.
This Elydian tried to run.
They didn't let him.
It's emitting from right over there.
Tylus, you may not want to look down there.
I've come too far to... What is this?
They've been dumping bodies down here.
Oh no.
Unforgivable. Galvin and Sidron will be made to answer for this.
Oh. This guy missed a couple points of interest.
Killed by the same crystallization as the Elydian.
Whose side was the killer on?
I am concerned what we're gonna be up against.
The Elydian's shot to kill.
But if they killed him, why was he shot in the back?
Huh, you're right. The shot came from the side the Hatari were defending.
We don't kill our own. And he wasn't just caught in the middle.
Yeah, but there are a lot of questions right now, aren't there? They're all very unsavory.
More of these crystals.
Another of my people dead.
Tylus, what is this machine?
It's for tunnel boring. The cone on the front is covered in disruptors that allow it to melt through the solid rock.
Huh.
They don't seem to have finished the tunnel. Why stop here, I wonder?
Because they found something? Okay, so we can't go behind the machine. Here we go.
Think they parked this here on purpose?
One way to find out.
Need any help?
I've got it.
Oh, there's a light reflecting on her eye. It's just a neat little detail. Alright, what's the magic box say?
This concentration of tetrametric radiation has never been recorded. Whatever they're hiding, it's right through
Wait,
here.
this is safe for us to be around, right? Jara? 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 Huh? Oh, fine. Gotta shimmy through here. Starting to get the feeling I might finish this in one stream, actually.
This feels strange.
The crystals are increasing, growing outward, replacing the soil.
It's like an infection. A parasite. Growing inside Tau.
Yeah, you gonna join me, Tyler? Oh. 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 Folks, this is the part where, pick a religion, make the sign. I think that's what this is about to happen. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Incredible.
This is definitely not Hotari.
No shit. This is Takan.
It's the remnants of the Takan Empire.
I don't think we should be here.
This is exactly where we should be. Every strange thing we've seen in this system, it might all come from this room. We need to learn everything we can.
What's this?
Somewhat resembles a transporter pad.
What are we looking at?
It's made of the same crystalline material as the rest of this place, but I can't tell much else.
It's a console like the one in the
Might be some
palace.
kind of sleep mode. I can't analyze this further unless it starts working normally.
Maybe we can turn it on from somewhere else.
Hopefully. Let's keep looking around. Look familiar?
It's almost identical to
I
the
did it out of
console
order.
in the palace. It looks like a control surface.
How are you holding up?
I knew Galvin and Sidron were dangerous. Now I know they're more powerful than I could have imagined.
Yep.
But the worst of it is knowing they got there by turning our people against their own.
What's that?
Looks like some sort of replicator.
Is that a weapon?
I can't get it to work.
It has power. Must be looking for some other kind of authorization.
What's going on? Weapon? Question mark. Quantity suspicious was a weapon in forum may have been used on the victims in the mines. Lithium processor focuses energy to perform replication of matter. There we go. Interface. Apparent control surface. Unknown how to interface the device.
What is it?
The device's primary function is to transmute lithium into this quantized crystalline compound.
Huh.
Possibly for the creation of weapons.
Do you think one of these was used on that Elydian in the tunnels?
Such a cruel weapon.
It's like a crystal cancer gun. Just shoots you and you die from just the crystals. You turning into the crystals and stuff. God, ugh. And them sprouting out of you and rupturing your... Ugh.
Can your device read this?
It can roughly translate the words, but we don't have enough Taconian language on record to understand how it's structured.
Oh well.
Well, this would be a chance to have a few more. But no, I don't get to scan it because the game says we don't get to. What are these? Storage device, empty and full slots have differently constructed. Does this solid matter change form? Crystal radiation, tetramatic radiation, consistent with other devices nearby. What little details am I missing? Crystal, radically complex crystalline device, purpose unknown.
This suggests there's some type of complex life form contained within each crystal.
What?
Life form? There's something alive in these tiny crystals?
That's what it says, but hard to imagine how that's possible. Our science division will have a field day with this. We need to study it on the ship.
Okay. What do you want me to scan, Tricorder?
This place feels wrong.
I'll get what I need, and we can get out of here.
Thank you.
Oh, it's on the floor. It's broken? Or opened?
Crystallized lithium compound. Its internal structure is extremely ordered. In fact, the states of these crystals on a subatomic level suggests a storage device of some kind. Energy levels are both stable and ordered, like information. Some of them appear to be depleted.
What kind of information would you deplete?
Why are we putting this on the ground? Oh dear. Uh-oh.
Jara?
I see it.
The complex is waking up.
Someone turned it on.
There's no one here. But maybe the device I saw in the palace can send a signal?
If that's the case, we may not be alone for long. Let's hurry.
There's a chance to scan the console and get the hell out. Electromagnetic radiation, swung up from other parts of this chamber. Levels too diluted to record. Control surface. What am I missing? What do I need to scan? Oh, here we go. This thing. Crystalline structure, close enough to connect to many energy conduits. Its internal construction defies no laws of physics. Lovely.
This can't be right.
Oh, she looks really freaked out over that.
It's putting out almost 50 zettajoules of energy.
What?
I assume that's a lot?
Enough to power this entire quadrant. This amount of power, the kind of radiation it's putting out, it's the cause of the storm. The warp disrupting beam, all of it.
Powering an entire quadrant standing right here, right now, this moon, this location, located entirely inside this chamber, and we're not being vaporized. Oh, what was that?
Quickly, we have to hide.
Hello, Sidran.
This is outrageous! I demand you let me go!
No need to complain. You're about to receive a gift beyond your wildest imagination. If anything, I consider it an honor.
Oh, I know what happened to Miranda. I know what happened to Miranda.
What is that? What are you doing?
You'll see soon enough.
I can influence the course of the negotiations. I can make sure the Hotari get the better end of the bargain.
So can I.
Oh dear. Boy.
She'll get better. She has to.
What's going on?
The doc's on her way here to check Miranda out. We did the right thing, bringing her here. She was off, from as soon as she came off the shuttle. Talking about a distress call. Everything.
I just want to make sure she's okay. This isn't like her.
We'll get her fixed up. You should talk to her. Keep her spirits up.
I'm in here with her? Oh dear God.
And to think, yesterday I couldn't wait to get back on the Resolute. To get back to see you. You can't imagine how stupid I feel right now. I can't even believe it myself.
You're not stupid. Not by a long shot. We'll figure out what's happening. And we'll get you fixed up.
I'd like to believe that. I'm scared, Carter.
I bet.
I don't want to find out that there's something really wrong with me. Something they can't fix. Or even explain. I'm really scared.
You're in good hands here. There's not a lot that Starfleet Medical doesn't have an answer for.
I'm not so sure about that. They don't know everything.
There she is. It's good that you brought her here. Petty Officer Maris and the rest of the security away team skipped the bioscan when they came back from Otari.
Oh.
They've been impossible to track down since. We don't know what kind of pathogens they might have picked up.
Is that going to...
Sit still. This will just take a moment.
You're looking at me like I'm some kind of science experiment. Or a monster. It's kind of freaking me out.
I don't know how, but I'll make it up to you. I promise.
You can't sweet-talk your way out of this, Carter.
Well, Doc? Uh-oh.
What is it? A pathogen?
No. That's not Petty Officer Miranda Maris.
Huh?
I don't know who that is, but it's not Miranda. I know that sounds hyperbolic. That's the simplest way to put it.
Okay.
What? Then who is it?
I couldn't begin to say right now, but comparing the baseline readings I'm getting here with the DNA and brainwave records in Miranda's 15501, well, I'm seeing impossible variations. I guess you could call the process bioforming. This body is Miranda's, but her DNA is changing into something else. But what's more troubling is there appears to be another mind layered on top of her baseline brain scans. Miranda isn't in control. Someone else is.
Oh.
That explains a lot. But it's not the explanation I wanted to hear.
There's no sugarcoating in my sick bay.
So you know what's happening.
Okay.
Can it be reversed?
Just
because I can describe what I'm seeing, it doesn't mean I know how it's happening or can put a stop to it. There's a lot more we need to learn. I want to take some functional readings. Take this and get her talking while it scans her.
I'm sure you don't want to speculate, Doc.
Oh boy. All right.
I don't want to be incinerated as biohazard.
I don't think we're gonna do that.
I don't know why I did it. Any of it.
Anomalous electric frequency detected, beta wave and delta wave up with outside established norms. What a hurt. A 4-chamber circulatory pump higher than average circulatory displacement is detected. Yeah? She's nervous.
But it's like there's a voice in my head. It was telling me to go download the data. It told me not to let you stop me. And there was nothing I could do to say no. But I didn't want to.
So this voice in your head, what else does it tell you?
It's not like a conversation. It's hard to explain. Well, I still can. I just want to say, Carter, I'm sorry. I really am. I hope you know that.
Don't give up on yourself just yet. We can beat this thing.
Oh, I'm not giving up.
Oh.
What the?
Oh, yeah, she is a security person. Oh, wow, she's strong.
Erect a force field between biobeds 2 and 3.
Computer, lower force field.
You do not have authorization.
I just want to live. I have a right to exist.
Give Miranda back!
One sec. Go! I'm right behind you.
We're not gonna get on the comm system and talk about this? Oh dear!
What the hell are they saying? It's not in the Universal Translator.
You guys missed at that range? Come on!
Is that some kind of transporter pad?
The drive!
Nope, I don't think so. No, no, no. Mine! Come on, I gotta shoot her.
Who the hell are you?
We are Scions of the Flame.
They can't get away with that. You have to shoot Miranda. Scions of the Flame?
Oh dear. This has just escalated greatly.
You're never gonna believe this. The reason the Universal Translator didn't recognize that language is because it's only ever been read.
Oh!
It's the Takan language.
Oh! I mean, yeah, obviously.
Get your filthy Hotari hands off me! We'll burn your planet to the ground. Animals. Wait. No.
Oh dear. Oh. So it implants another consciousness in the brain. That's what it does.
Rise, brother. Rejoin the flame.
Ah, Sidra. Ah ha ha ha. Okay.
This can only mean our time has come.
I'm only sorry I couldn't find a more suitable host for you.
All in good time. This is only the beginning.
They're working together? An Elidian and a Hotari?
They did something to him.
Secure the Cartabula.
Cartabula?
It's the energy source.
Huh. Okay.
Spread out. Search the vault.
Oh dear. We have a problem.
Go back through the mine. Cut off their escape. Find them.
Time to go.
If I shoot them both quickly, this should work. Yeah, time to get the hell out of here. Oh dear. Those are not stunning weapons. This is way too many.
We're trapped. They're blocking the only exit.
Maybe not. Can you buy me some time?
I'll work on it.
This vehicle looks a lot tougher than that barrier.
Ow! Trying to flank me. You better hurry the hell up, little girl. Come on!
Shoot the Hotari woman! Conquest is
Come on, you better hurry up. Don't know why they just don't destroy the crates I'm on. Yeah! Oh no!
Jara! Get on! Hold on to something.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Lord. What kind of roller coaster am I on?
Oh no.
Don't stop. I'll handle them.
Shoot the one driving the machine!
Oh boy. Yeah.
Tylus!
Oh my god.
We're surrounded.
I'll get it working. I just need some time.
Ah! Trying to roll around.
Here we go.
Oh boy. That was clever. She rocked the drilling head to get it going. Oh dear. Have a good night, Bun. Thanks for coming by. Oh. Oh my.
The lift. We're trapped.
Resolute, 2 to beam up immediately. Resolute, come in.
Oh no.
Are you all right?
I think so. It hurts.
Oh. Oh. Oh, my frame rate! You just smack the pedal. Yes!
What are you doing?
Hold on, Tim.
And up we go. It falls. Ah, I made it far enough. Okay.
Commander, we read you, but there's too much interference. Transporters still can't get aloft.
Took your time!
Miranda was able to transport through the storm. There has to be some path through that we're not seeing.
Tetrametric radiation is saturating our sensors. There is too much interference to pick up the residual transporter signature.
Wait. Tetrametric radiation. Of course. I can align the transporter with the tetrametric signature. The crystals emit tetrametric pulses every 3.8422 seconds, roughly 26 centihertz.
Come on.
The storm, the warp killing.
Line it up.
The crystals,
Line it up.
Miranda's alien transporter tech. Okay, I've got the transporter in calibration. There are a lot of biosigns in that mine, all stacked on top of each other.
Use your comm
I need
badge.
something to identify the commander signal. Something loud, energetic.
Understood.
How about our comm badge? They use that all the time.
Commander Rydek, we have penetrated the storm's interference, but we are unable to pinpoint your signature. We need you to generate a high-energy event to help us.
High energy event. Got it. Tylus, are you still with me?
I am.
Good. I'm going to shoot my phaser at some dilithium to cause a piezoelectric rupture.
What? Why?
Signal flare. These crystals have to be pure enough.
Come on, baby. Give me a pure crystal. Need a pure crystal.
Damn it. No good. Too small.
There we go.
Whoa! Dilithium explosion.
Is that energetic enough?
More than enough. I can lock onto their biosigns now.
There they are.
I've got their biosigns isolated.
Commander, we have your signal.
I'm gonna tunnel a path through the ionic interference.
With waypoints, clear a path. A line connected to the points will lose stability, passes through enough. There we go. That'll do it.
Got a path. Just gotta calibrate the signal.
Locked frequency is just the right moment to give the transporter enough power. It's not quite enough.
I've got a lock.
Energize.
Do the thing! I don't know how I managed that other little mini game, but I did. Yeah, eat shit. We're out of here.
Petty Officer Diaz.
We're losing her.
The pattern is degrading. Can you hold the signal?
I'm trying.
Oh, crap. What am I doing? I'm missing something. There we go. I just have to get enough power.
I got it. Come on.
Come on. Gonna lose him if we can't get him materialized. Come on. Okay.
Yes.
Get her to sickbay.
Captain Solano and Ambassador Spock have just returned from Hotari.
Take a look at that.
Rydick, I need you on the bridge, now.
Oh boy. What now?
I'm here.
The Elydians are preparing to attack Hotari.
Status report.
Systems are now fully powered. All torpedo tubes open.
They're preparing to fire.
We should hail the Elydian flagship, Captain.
Readying phasers if you want them.
Stand by. Await my order. Recommendation, Commander? We need to act quickly.
Hail the Elydians. Maybe we could talk some sense into them.
Hail them.
No response.
Try it again.
Still nothing.
Damn.
The Elydians. They've powered down their weapons.
Odd. You sure about that, Mr. Amont?
They're venting some kind of gas from their ship. Hold on. Now all of their systems have shut down.
That's unexpected.
They were hostile moments ago. We can't drop our guard.
Aye.
What?
What's happening?
There's an energy dampening field coming from Tau.
Take us out of range.
Aye, Captain.
Captain, the flagship is hailing us.
On screen.
Zeldy to the Starship Resolute. Our main power cores are completely disabled. The more power we give, the more it takes. Running off batteries. Life support systems have failed. Unable
Oh dear.
to ventilate. Contaminated atmosphere.
Admiral, you are about to launch an attack on a defenseless planet.
Kobliat, you sided with the Hotari in the negotiation, but that does not matter now. My crew is going to die. Please, I beg of you. You must render assistance. System failures are compounding around my ship.
We'll help you.
Yes, we will.
Thank you.
Admiral, excuse us while we devise a rescue plan.
By my estimate, the crew only have 23 minutes before their atmospheric mix becomes lethal.
While we may not be able to
107
transport
lives,
the Elydians
huh?
directly, if we were to transport them from their ship to a nearby shuttlecraft, it should be possible to amplify the transporter signal there and reroute it to the Resolute.
Risky, but
The
it'd work.
ambassador's plan is incomplete. An away team will have to beam aboard the Zeldy and set up pattern enhancers for a stable enough signal out of the dampening field.
Thank you for identifying my deficiency, Commander Chovak.
Jara, I need a senior officer in command of this. Take Chovak and Bedrosian in the shuttle and get it done.
Petty Officers Diaz and Edselar, you will be part of the rescue mission, as will I. We will bring the shuttle within transporter range of the Zeldy, then beam you both aboard.
Okay.
Beam us on board. Why?
Pattern enhancers must be placed on the Zeldy to make it possible to beam the Illidians back to the Resolute. Gather the pattern enhancers and get to the docking bay.
It's really slow.
We're going on the wrong mission.
What's that?
We're going to rescue the Illidians, the people that oppress the Hotari, when we should be going to rescue Miranda. This thing that's happened to Miranda is like the Trill symbiosis joining, only worse. And I've seen too many people I care about wiped away by some greater entity to stand by while the same thing happens to her. I wanted no part of it then, and I won't stand for it now. Their bodies stolen and used like puppets.
It won't be easy. She's gonna fight us every step of the way. We've seen that.
Remember, it's not her that's fighting us.
I know. But right now, we've got other lives to save.
Yeah.
Let's get on board.
The away team is ready.
Oh, it's so slow. My mouse is so slow.
Resolute to Shuttlecraft Melville. You're cleared for takeoff.
Acknowledged, Resolute. Melville taking off.
Just navigating.
We are within range.
Okay.
Any closer will put the shuttlecraft at risk.
Okay, here we are.
Preparing to transport the away team.
All right, let's do this.
The ship's life support. It's almost completely drained.
And the other systems, too.
Oh no.
We gotta get to their transporter room.
Oh, we better hurry the hell up. Oh my.
These must close in case of emergency. They don't have enough power left to function. Carter, Give them a charge with your phaser. Should make them open.
Why are these doors sectioned off like this? I know why he's doing a two-handed grip on that. That's not really how you hold a phaser.
It's not working.
No power's running through any of this. We gotta get him open manually.
I am the ranking officer here. State your intentions. We are under siege. Explain yourselves.
Our intentions? Your leaders asked for our help.
And they sent you?
Whoa there.
I am still able to stand. What are you trying to do?
We gotta get into your transporter room.
Then we can get your people off the ship.
Whoa! Damn, you're strong. Holy crap. There you go. Manual open. Okay. Why do they always have... Oh, that's a lot of pads, actually. 9 pads? It's a warship.
Make sure they're evenly spaced. We need to manually adjust beam trajectory so they connect.
I got this one. You get the others.
And then we're probably gonna set up the triangle that they make. Oh, are we doing 4? As I recall, what you do is you plop them down, everything, you twist the top and it activates them. There we go, it's all of them.
All right. The pattern enhancers are aligned and ready to go. Let's round them up.
These will boost the signal so we can transport through the storm. We have a shuttle outside this ship that will route the signal to the Resolute.
Isn't that the guy that we saw before, though?
All crew to transporter room 2. We are evacuating.
No, it's not. It's a different guy.
We're alive.
Here they come.
Oh, that's the Colonel from before, yeah. I think.
Okay, coordinates. Beam status. Energizing controls.
Please step on the platform so we can evacuate you, Admiral.
The crew goes first, Arminta.
Sir.
I mean it.
You! Get on the platform already!
Okay, the interface is in Elydian, but the layout is the same as a Starfleet transporter. I just gotta do what I did before. Select the people to transport. Plot a path through the ionic interference.
Okay.
If the path goes through too much interference, it won't work.
There we
Okay,
go.
Just have to calibrate the signal gain to get the highest possible output.
Oh. So what I was supposed to do before, and I was just like faking it to make it? I want the bar on the bottom to be full. Bar on the bottom to be full. Good enough.
Even at this range, the interference is too much. The system is suggesting better transport coordinates. D, it's the shuttle. You're sitting right in the thick of it. I'm sending you specific coordinates for a clear signal path.
Waypoint's been added to the navigational computer.
Shuttle's getting bumped around.
There, Commander. Give or take 50 meters.
Okay, now we go here. Really making my life a little difficult today, aren't they? And up we go. Up, relative, you know, space and all that. Oh, there's a timer. I'll get there. Shuttle is being jostled around. Okay.
Melville to away team. Energize.
Here goes.
I have the first group of Elydians in the pattern buffer. Redirecting and transmitting to the Resolute now.
Hundred
Resolute. We have
and
the Elydians
7 of them are going on the ship.
We did it! I was so worried this wouldn't work. We got this.
Of course we did. Never had a doubt. This is Commander Rydek. We're holding steady. Signal is good. Keep them coming.
Oh, she didn't like that too. That was a very neutral reaction from her.
I've made it clear. I only leave after those in my charge.
Sir, I must insist you go so you can lead our people. I will see to any stragglers.
Yes, that may be for the best. But first, let me thank our human saviors. I'll pin medals on your uniforms when this is over. For all your brave work.
Don't thank me just yet.
We're not out of the woods yet, sir. So if you don't mind...
Ah, yes. Forgive me.
Get out of here, old man. You can keep doing your job.
We're ready for transport.
Get the Admiral to safety.
Energize.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Massive power surge!
Sending available power to the annular confinement.
Oh no.
I have the Illidians in the pattern buffer, but I cannot resolve their signal to send them through to the Resolute, nor can I materialize them here.
We need a better position with the Resolute.
Can only hold them in the pattern buffer for so long. A few minutes at best. Oh dear. What is that spinning right there? Good lord. Oh dear. Hold up. Ooh, that was close. Alright, right about here.
I am losing their patterns. I need more power, but internal relays are not functioning.
I'll do it manually.
Oh, okay.
I am trying. I will lose the transport if I do not have more time. Signal is resolving.
Please!
Gotta complete the transport.
Finish the transport!
I have them. Transport complete.
Oh no.
She is injured.
Yeah, I can see that. Tough decisions when you're in charge.
Has been injured, but the last transport was successful.
Thanks, B.
Unfortunately, our shuttle systems were damaged by the power surge. We can no longer serve as the transporter node.
Carter, these readings are off the charts. The source of the storm is on this ship. That must have been the power surge when it came on board.
You're right. That's a con energy source. They call it the Cartabula. It's here.
Is that?
The intruders are preparing to bring the Zeldi to war.
And we're about to be stuck on it.
There is an old Illidian saying about leaping off the hot skillet and falling to the flame below.
Yeah, we got that one too.
This is an opportunity for us. We're on this ship. We can stay in the shadows, see where they're taking the Cartabula, and do something to stop them.
You always wanted the chance to do something big.
Yeah, no shit. Here it is.
It's all well and good, but if we're not getting off this ship, we're really backed into a corner here.
We can't get off this ship.
But maybe I could target somewhere on the ship.
Yup.
We are reading the warp engines powering up.
Yeah, we picked up on that.
We do not have a way to evacuate you from the Zeldi. The shuttlecraft is too heavily damaged.
We're gonna stay alive. Just do me a favor and try to track us down.
I can assure you, I will make every effort, Mr. Diaz. Live long and prosper.
That hit's kind of hard right now.
I hear voices down the corridor.
It will be here soon.
I'll guard the door. You just get us out of here, Diaz.
Hey, Stretch. Help us with this map. Find somewhere as remote as you can.
They're almost here.
Oh, that's a lot of them. All cargo bay, crew quarters, bridge? No, the bridge is going to be exactly where... Then how about a cargo bay?
There. The aft cargo bay.
That is acceptable.
Sounds good to me.
Whatever you're doing, do it now!
Aft cargo bay.
Board to transport.
Come on, Val!
Oh no! Belle! Oh no. Oh, that's gruesome.
Read to transport.
Miranda?
Energize.
Fuck it, we're out of here. Damn. Wow. That was gruesome. It's leaving the star system. This is bad.
Zelda does not appear to have left any warp signature at all. We cannot track its trajectory.
What?
Our duty often calls for sacrifice. She knows it, and our people on the Zelda know it.
Contact the Resolute, Mr. Chovak. Have them bring us back.
One of the things I do remember this game being sold on was, you know, can you make the hard choices?
Yes, Commander.
Ugh. Yeah, yikes. Ugh. What next? It's going to save the game, yeah? You know, I think this is a good point to stop, actually. God, I've been at this for almost 5 hours. I need to eat something. Oh, gosh. Yes. Yes, you'll save the game, right? Play. Yes! Excellent. Awesome. Okay. Well, a lot has happened. I thought, maybe I'll be reaching the end. No, I might be maybe halfway through this. This is good. This is genuinely good. I really, really like this. Okay. Oh. Maybe you see me doing that as I'm just tired. Okay. Well, so far, Star Trek Resurgence. Let's see why it's Resurgence. There are these scions of the flame or whatever. I guess they're trying to reignite the Takan Empire. Oh god, I got the flame motifs going now too. But, what, don't know for certain, but what is very certain is that I'm going to be playing this again tomorrow. At noon, actually. Today's schedule is a little screwy. because of a few things. And I wasn't originally going to stream today, but I decided I'm still here, I might as well. So I will be back streaming this again at noon Pacific time tomorrow. So thank you everybody for joining me and everything, and you know, whatever time, place you are, you have a good one. And I'm just noticing how off my face tracking really is. Whatever time, place you are, folks, you have a good one. See you tomorrow at noon. Thanks. Man, honestly, that was that scene where that guy got shot and he died, like got that hole like disintegrated in his chest. That's not outside Star Trek's purview. It's very rare in what happens, which is why it's so shocking when it does. And that, folks, that's how you maintain impact, by understanding the tone you want to set. Have a good night, folks.